All right, all right. All right, all right. What's going on, guys? Welcome everyone who's new to the stream. We're gonna hop right into this one. Just waiting to see if the games have actually started or not. I think they have not started. Good morning, everyone. What's up? Make some noise. Come on. You guys are dead. What the hell? They haven't even started yet. We missed nothing. Bless. Bless, bless, bless. We have missed nothing. My man sounds sleepy. And you're gonna sound banned if you don't just keep talking about how I sound sleepy. I'm just kidding. I just woke up, bro. Um, oh my goodness, already a donation on YouTube from Midnight Jade. Yo, Midnight Jade, you're a freaking legend, by the way. Thank you so much. Let me get that chat out here. I sound like I'm still asleep. No, it's not that bad, hopefully. Hold on, let me just open this up. All right, what did I miss? Literally nothing. You missed like 10 minutes of Lofty beats. That's what you missed. Nothing happened yet, which is actually really good. We're gonna start with the first step very soon. Welcome in, everyone. It's day 2 of the qualifiers. Let me just show you what's going on actually on the Liquipedia side of things. Okay. Pop out the chat. All right. All right. Yo, Midnight Jade, thank you so much for the donation on YouTube. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 2 days in a row donation. It's very kind of you. They're drafting right now, so we can just watch the draft. The draft is like meaningless for everyone, usually, but it's like if you, we might as well look at it. So I'll just share it right now. Like we might as well look at it. There's nothing else to look at. Um, and yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, everyone. It's Monday morning. Oof, ew, Monday morning. Nobody likes Monday morning. I actually love Monday morning because it's the same as any other morning for me. I miss you playing 1v1s. We'll do 1v1s tomorrow, my friend. J Static. Tomorrow we'll do some 1v1s and we'll try to up our level a little bit. Get back into the swing of things. Let's see. Did I see the Grubby tournament trailer? I did. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So they're just taking turns banning civilizations. I'm not gonna analyze it too much because I don't know the maps and stuff. So we're just gonna chill, sit back, relax, and talk between us.
Hail to the king. Much respect for how you can grind Warcraft yet still keep that a content test.
Yeah, of course. Koopa Joe, thanks for the prime for 10 months. Actually, the hardest thing about balancing Warcraft and Age of Empires 2, like has been, is the fact that some people only want to watch AoE2 and some people only want to watch Warcraft. I have a good amount in the middle that will watch both, but there's some that only want to watch one or the other. So I always get comments when I'm doing Warcraft about AoE, and then when I'm doing AoE about Warcraft. But nah, I've been trying to balance it. I think I did a good job of balancing it so far. T Fasca says Warcraft just doesn't do it for him. Dude, I honestly I completely understand. And between you and I guys, AoE2 is a much better game. But I'm not gonna say that while streaming Warcraft, obviously. Like AoE2 is way better. But anyway, it's just between us guys. What's up, Matty? Good to see you, bro. Sorry, Warcraft 3 people. My bad. Take it back. So it's not gonna happen, but like Warcraft has been really fun. Like, don't get me wrong, they're different games, both really good, both really fun. But like, objectively speaking, AoE2 just clears. Like, objectively speaking, AoE2 clears. It is what it is. Are there tournaments where you don't get to ban anything? Could be wild. Midnight Jade nowadays less so. Some tournaments have less bans than others, but I would say every tournament has some bans now, just because there's 53 civilizations in the game. But if you don't give any bans, you're only gonna see like the best 20 in like any given tournament, you know, which is like less interesting for the viewers. Yeah. Harry, you got me playing a lot of Warcraft 3 now. I loved Warcraft 2 Battle.net as a kid, and watching you made me try it. Nice, bro. That's good. That's very cool. I was watching your 1v4 YouTube video from yesterday, and I came here as soon as I got your live notification. Welcome, Lil Ziggy. Bans make it more interesting for everyone, I feel. I agree, yeah, I agree. Are you feeling a bit sick? Or feeling better? Feeling better, but still feeling a bit sick. Like both. What's going on, Amit? When am I playing Warlords? I play the main event. I think it starts sometime in May, actually. I don't know exactly, but it's sometime in May. Drink hot coffee. I'll drink some tea later. Is Warlords a LAN or an online? It's an online event. What do you guys think about online versus LAN events? I'll give you guys my opinion, and I want to see if you guys agree with me. I think online events are good for the usual AoE2 fan, and I think it brings back those who know about AoE back to the event and has them, watch the event and enjoy it. And I think it's great between us. But I think LAN events do a way better job of pulling new viewers in. That's my idea. Not gonna lie, I feel like there are too many events. What are you talking about, Matt Matty? You didn't clear every single week of every single month of every single year out to watch Age of Empires 2? Are you even a real fan? I know you went to Red Bull LAN event and had front row seats and everything, but like, you're just not gonna watch AoE2 every single week with no breaks whatsoever? Fake fan. Talking about too many events. There should be more events, actually. Should be more events. There should be 2 events in the same day, actually. 2 events every week. And you have to watch both. They're back to back. 14-hour days. Straight up. I'm quitting real life right now, and that would be too late even. I watch T1 and HLE every week at 3 a.m. Pika staying up to 3 a.m. to watch some League of Legends. No, but like realistically speaking, okay, there are way too many events. But the feedback has already been sent to Nilly, and next year or like soon even, there's gonna be like 1 or 2 week break between every event, which is like so needed. Which means over the calendar, there's gonna be like probably like one less event, but like that's so needed. So like, because right now, like Matty, you and many others feel exactly the same way. We need a break from events. We need TGs, says King of the North. But I agree. I agree. The reason why I can't do TGs as often is because I'm casting or playing an event every single goddamn day. I'm just trying to chill with my viewers, play some team games. I actually love doing it. It's so much fun. But I can only do it when I have like a break from events. Because playing team games with you guys makes me a worse player. Because you guys suck. No, I'm kidding. No, because team games are different than 1v1s. That's the reality. So like I get worse when I play team games. But I can only play them when I have a break from events. And like I just don't get breaks from events. You suck. Hey, Action Boy, you better take that back. Midnight J says, I gotta quit my job and become a full-time AoE2 watcher. That's dedication. That's the bare minimum. Hera, sorry, third time asking what mic and headphones you use. Logitech headphones, I don't know exactly the ones. And for the microphone, it's a Shure SM7DB. Very high quality mic. I don't have it set up as good as it can be. It can sound even better, but I'm a noob. How can I sign up my team to play that TG game on the Vitality LAN event? I have no idea. You have to figure that out soon. Actually, speaking of team games, we might have a pro 3v3 show match this Friday, by the way. We might have it. I have to reply to this. Vitality versus Onimaru? Yes. That's going to be the matchups. Hello, Slyfish. What's up? Would Hart play on your team? Yeah, yeah. He's got some time. He's got some time now, I hear. Yeah, Hart didn't qualify to Warlords, so he's gonna bring the empanadas when we play the team games. We need him. He's gonna give water and feet massages to me and Leary just to kind of boost the chat, boost the not the chat, boost the morale of the team. Does Hera read the YouTube chat? Yes, I do, Ivan. I answer this question like 3 times a day, by the way. Hey Hera, I recently started playing again after watching you play. Thanks for the inspiration, brother. No problem, Giorgio. What's up? What version are you using? Because it's different from actual AV2. No, this is Age of Empires 2. Definitive Edition. Hera's the reason I quit playing. What? You quit playing because of me? What did I do? What did I do to make you quit playing? You're waffling. You're waffling. That's not true. That's not true at all. By the way, the set's gonna start very soon. The first one's Vivy versus Satau. So number 2 Chinese player versus number 1 French player. Pretty cool. Pretty good set actually. Vivy tends to be very exciting as a player, and so is Satau actually. So it's gonna be fun. Anki Silence, thanks to the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you so much. Yo, really appreciate that, Anki. I need to put alerts in the scene, but I just don't have them. And Fife or Filfay, thanks to the Prime sub. W subs, yeah, W sub gifters. You guys are legends. Thank you so much. Would you rather your career popped off the way it did, or would you rather be a number 1 in a different game like a shooter, etc.? I am perfectly happy, 100% happy with the way my career panned out. I would probably be richer playing another game, but I don't know if I'd be as happy, honestly. Because, like, the AW2 audience is really clean. It's not toxic. It's very mature. I actually learned a lot by being around here streaming. If I were to be like a CSGO, especially from a really young age, right? Like, if I'm a really young age going to like a CSGO scene, I would get like very badly influenced. That's just a fact. So I'd probably make a lot more money, but I'd probably be less happy. I wouldn't change it for what I have now, honestly. Yo, Cat, what's up? What's up, Milky? Tell us more about how good we are. You like the glaze, eh? Everyone likes to get glazed a little. All right. Doubt you would have made it there, no offense. All right, Koopa. Many have underestimated me before. You're no different. I could be the number 1 CS2 player. Wait till you see my skills in Fortnite, bro. Just give me a sniper, you know? I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm freaking clean with it. When do you say that you became famous? Because I just started watching you. I don't know if I'm even famous right now, to be fair. But welcome to the stream, bro. What even are these qualifiers? Who knows, Pika? They're qualifying for something of some other tournament of something. Because we have like 2 qualifiers back to back, so it's super confusing. But this one is for Warlords. This one's for Warlords. It's the $75,000 Warlords tournament. Have I ever had a stalker? Nah, I've had some weird messages online, some death threats and whatnot. But besides that, no stalkers in real life. Is today gonna be another Warcraft 3 blue ball? Not. I think today, like almost guaranteed, we're gonna do some Warcraft 3 at night because I don't have any obligations. Is the majority of money of tournaments coming from Chinese scene? No, it comes from Microsoft. How many hours can you calculate that you have practiced and played the game and how it started? I've played Age of Empires 2 for roughly about 20,000 to 25,000 hours now. Grubby says there's coaching with you today. That was scheduled for tomorrow instead. I really hope for TG soon. I completely understand the time needed for events. TG and Sabaton are things I'm looking forward to. Those literally, Enki Silence, those are things I'm looking to do. Like literally, that's on my radar as well. I hope to be able to do it as well. Like that's all I can say. I'm targeting probably something like June, I would say, maybe. But who knows? Slam Hera, big fan from China, Shanghai. Hello, Salut Sam. That's awesome. Welcome, Salam. I actually love China right now. The trip to Beijing just opened my eyes to a whole new world. Super, super cool. All right, guys, we have the first game now. I'm gonna play some ads, so there's no ads during the game, and let's go ahead and hop right in. Do I plan viewer TGs? Yeah, I'm planning those. Trying to find a day for them. I mean, you guys see me. I've been streaming 12 hours a day, between Warcraft and AOE, and there's just not a lot of time to set up the team games right now. But we'll see. See how it goes. Where do you get your sweatpants that you wore at Red Bull? They looked comfy. I think they're just like, I think they're from a brand called Aloe. It's a good brand, actually. It's quite expensive. It's a really good brand. But I think I wore different sweatpants anyway. But I think the ones you're talking about were the Aloe ones. All right. All right, all right. Let's do it. Hera, thoughts on new patch? I'm going to do a patch review at the end of today's stream. I'm new to tournaments. How do competitive team games work? Do you do maps together or separate? Good question. We do maps together usually. So, for example, it would usually be one map, 3 versus 3 on that map. So it's a larger map, to accommodate the extra players, and you usually fight all the fights together. All right. That's how a 3v3 works. There have been events where it's like 3 different 1v1s, but that's rare. All right, guys, we're hopping right in. We are hopping right into the first game. I don't have my capture page open, which is hilarious, actually. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I hope it isn't freezing my computer. Sometimes it does. All right. This time, worked amazingly. Yeah, good, good, good. Guys, welcome to the first game between Satau and Vivy. We have the map Shakuza. Oh yeah, look at this map. This map's pretty cool. We might have some more Black Forest games later on. And here we have Burgundians for Vivy, and Satau's rocking the Georgians. So blue for Satau and red for Vivy. And guys, it's gonna be a fun set. It's gonna be a fun set. So this is a live set. We're gonna have some recorded games later, I believe. Let me just double check that because I am curious about that. Yeah, so the next 2 sets will unfortunately be recorded games for the day, which are less exciting for me. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just to give flexibility for the players, so I support it. But yeah, let's see how it goes. We're gonna be casting these live games here. Satau versus Vivy. And we're going to see a mix of Satau luring some deer, but then also using the mule cart in the center. And looks like it's just luring for Vivy right now. And he actually goes mill on the outside instead of playing for the center. Probably because he feels like his civ is a bit slower overall. But I like the mule cart tech. I think that's really good. Remember, Georgians, you start with a mule cart. So this was like a 0 investment from Satau. And there's 3 trees that you can use for the early game. And I think he will use that. Alright, we're going to see the barracks from Satau. So now you can see how Vivy's actually playing really smart. Not going to the center was a smart decision. Obviously, he wants to go for the center in an ideal world, but he realized that he just can't. The YouTube stream is really laggy. Is it really? The YouTube stream is laggy? No, stream health is excellent on my side. So it must be on your side, my friend. Sorry, man. Skunk Clash, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. So yeah, no militia coming out. So like, actually, what happened here was super interesting. What happened was super interesting, by the way. So Vivy doesn't go for the center because Satau wants to pressure the center. Satau realizes that Vivy's not in the center, so he doesn't make militia. He's just gonna go for men at arms. So he makes militia only after clicking up to feudal age. So really cool adaptation from both players there. I think that was really smart, really high level. And to the naked eye, to the casual viewer, you probably wouldn't even realize that all of these mind games or all of these decisions are taking place. But yeah, it's like super high level so far from both players. Kaowin, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Vivy continues to lure some deer. We have a defensive barracks from him. You can just tell by how he's making the barracks that he intends to play defensively. And this is good for the Georgian player because Georgian scout heals. So the more fighting they take, the better in early game. Granted, you don't want to lose the scout, of course. Alright, there we go. Kills that last animal. And now we're going to have the 3 militia still on the field looking for some damage. What's the plan here? Alright, men at arms, bidax. Actually, these villagers are very exposed. He's gonna try to wall them, but I don't think you can wall those guys easily. This guy. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice him. No, he's gonna try to fight for him, but I think that was a mistake. Oh, he tried to fight for him. Wifey material. But he's gonna lose 2 vills. Husband down, wife down. Oh my goodness, but they died together. It's a Romeo and Juliet story. But the story here is that Vivy's down 2 villagers really fast, and that's not the best start for him. So good damage here from Satau. I mean, it could be Flemish militia that could save the day, but yeah, take a look. Everything's just a little bit messy here. Sometimes punching first is what you need to do against someone like Vivy. He's really good when he attacks you, but he's less good on defense. That's something that people figured out over the years. This berry bush is actually a bit of a question mark. Oh, there's a hole now. If Vivy does not see that hole, he's good. No worries. Still, it's messy though. A lot of idle vills. You know, nothing's looking too clean. Behind this, we're gonna see some Flemish militia counterattack. It's only 2 though. Well, 3rd one coming. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. Now we see a tower defensively here on the berries. It's not that exciting, but I guess it's gonna keep him safe. We have the archer follow up from Satau, so it's gonna be archers from Satau. He's keeping them at home for now. Versus the Flemish militia from Vivy. Vivy's going into for his first move here. And these guys are quite strong, actually. But not strong enough to take a villager there. I think he could have, actually. Oh, sorry about that. Alright, villager goes down. Scout traded. That's pretty good for Vivy, for the red player. Satau now pushes him away. 2nd mule cart? What's wrong with this one? What? You know we can move these, Satau, right? That was so weird. He must have not seen it. It's like hiding behind a tree or something. That's so weird. I think that's a huge waste. We just made another mule cart for no reason. And you don't really have that much economy to be able to spend on extra mule carts. Just like that, you know? But fair enough. More counterattacks here, continuing to fly through from Vivy. It's still advantage for the blue player, if you ask me. Back here, we have a nice attack from Satau. So it's both players attacking each other. Good quick walls here. Yep, with the mule cart that is actually fully walled. Yeah, Vivy's not going to be able to do too much with that. Alright, Flemish militia going a bit low there. What's the plan, Vivy? Oh, gets chopped down. Loses a Flemish militia. And he's getting pushed back. He's got to run with those guys. He's got to run. But he's actually losing quite a lot. I think archers actually move faster than them, by the way. A little bit. Let me check that, actually. 0.94 and 0.96 for the archer. So the archer moves a little faster. Which means, in theory, you could kill them all if you have enough space to chase them. Yeah, so Satau's in a good position now, for sure. I think Vivy did a good job clawing his way back in. He does have the bowsaw researched. He does have horse collar. Horse collar is missing for Satau. These are upgrades for the farms and for the economy. A stable transition for Vivy. Sorry, for Satau. I don't think that's a good idea, actually. Because how are you gonna continue to attack this base? This base is way too solid now. You have walls on the wood, tower on the berries, walls on the gold. Farms are well protected. Maybe now the stone will be exposed, actually. But even still, attacking forward will be really hard for Satau now. And he's investing into more scouts. If you ask me, I think that could be a bad decision. We'll see how it works out. If he finds damage, it becomes a good decision, though, always. And there's a lot of damage to be found if he just goes to that stone. That stone is so risky from Vivy. Vivy tries to punch forward once more, looking for a villager, doesn't quite find it. And Satau does not go to the stone. Now, you might be watching this like, Satau, what the hell are you doing? Go to the stone. But he just doesn't know. He has no way to know. So he doesn't check it, and Vivy gets away with murder here, basically. This attack is rather small. This should get cleared up by a few archers and scouts, no problem. And meanwhile, oh, Satau dives. He'll kill one vill, maybe a second. No, just the one. But the woodland's actually relatively exposed as well, especially from back here with archers. Yep, a lot of harassment will come through here. Quite nasty, quite nasty. He doesn't stick around, though. He's worried about skirmishers, no doubt. So he just wants to kind of run and hide a little bit. And meanwhile, Satau is just going to try to clear this up. He's pushing back the skirmishers. I like how this game has developed, actually. Both players are looking for a castle age transition, but both players are kind of keeping each other honest as well by investing more into feudal age. Tower now on the stone. And the archers continue to harass back here as well. Oof. Gotta watch out. This is the only wood income that Vivy has access to right now. But now he can defend it. Tower on the stone. This is no longer a liability. Because towers defend very well in feudal age, by the way. Very, very well. It's no longer a liability there, and he can just focus on other stuff. Skirmishers coming in. You have to target the archers. But the scouts are making things a little difficult. Come on, skirms. It's tough. And Satau will micro this forever, by the way. This is his comfort zone, if anything. This is definitely his comfort zone. Vivy tries to wall it up. Everything's kind of messy, and Satau is actually the faster click to castle age. Quite significant, because, like, I considered him adding scouts to be kind of a mistake. You know, maybe he'd get a slower castle time. But he goes to the scouts, and he still gets the faster castle time. So just shows you that he got quite a bit of damage with them. Does lose a couple scouts unnecessarily there, though. In exchange for a spearman or two, though. Hold on. A lot of trading happening. Vivy's micro is not the most efficient. Yeah, that's for sure. He's not known for his strong micro. He's more of like an ACCM type player, where he likes to trade military for army and map control. That's why he's not great on defense, but he's really good on offense. This red player here. But the set is starting with him on defense, so we'll see if he can kind of, maybe claw his way back to some kind of an aggressive position. But so far, so good. Actually, that's a really good clear up. Clears up 2 archers and a spear. Only cost him 1 skirmisher. And there's a big question mark on what the follow-up is for Satau. Looks like 2 stables. So it's going to be something like light cav. Maybe knights as well. He's got full upgrades. Gonna go for light cav right away. And we see another tower from Vivy, but the towers aren't great versus light cav though. Yeah, I think advantage for the blue player here. That being said, the Chinese players, Yo and Vivy specifically, they absolutely love their Couturier, the unique unit, for the Burgundians. If you can just survive until you can get there, I think you can come back with that really strong unique unit. Let's see though, we need to see some good quick walls. Quick wall at the top as well. It's still open, it's still open. He gets it done. He quick walls everything, and the towers are defending him for now. Remember, all of these cavalry units for Georgians actually heal passively. So if you just keep them alive, you can be so annoying with those guys. Yep. Like, those guys will just heal passively now. It's kind of broken. It's very annoying to deal with. And now we have the castle. So, I mean, he suffered a lot of damage. He lost 8 villagers total up until this point in the game. But he gets the castle down. And now he can start making Custodia, which are very, very strong in terms of, like, you know, a raiding unit and even a fighting unit if you fight with them correctly. Satau dives in. Satau dives in. He's going to trade his army for a bunch of villagers. And quite frankly, didn't lose that much army for it. So kills another 6 villagers there. 14 now dead for Vivy. He's exactly down 14 villagers compared to Satau. But Satau is now on 2 town centers, 2 churches. Guys, I think this game's over. We have the Custodia now, but I think this game's over because Satau is so far ahead. And the Custodia is not that good. So, in my opinion, this game is not really winnable. He'll continue to try a little bit longer, and you never know. You know, you never know. But it is quite a tough comeback position for Vivy here. I actually love the Georgians pick here, by the way. I think it was a really good idea. And I think it worked to perfection. I'm not liking the Burgundians pick as much, because this map is a bit too aggressive, a bit too fast-paced for what Burgundians typically want to do. And Satau was able to stay in the center hunting with 2 mule carts forever, basically. Is 1 minute of idle time at 23 minutes a big deal? No. That's completely irrelevant at this point. If it climbs to like 5 minutes, then maybe, but 1 minute is, you know, forgivable. Alright, monk transition. Ooh, conversion on the very expensive Custodia. 4 Custodia going across the map. I mean, let's see. Maybe we can get something done, but we gotta kill like 10 villagers plus. He's gonna snipe 1. Beautiful. Get snipe on the farms there, but the monk defense is already here for the blue player. Blue player is also continuing to push through, and with some raids in the back of Vivy's base, so... It's just, no matter which way you slice this, Satau's got a massive advantage. Conversion shouldn't happen. Does happen. Oof. Oof. And, yeah, man, you just hate to see it if you're a Vivy fan. I mean, this game's cooked. Yeah, this game's cooked. Satau's got a ton more army in the front. And, like, one thing you guys have to understand about Age of Empires 2 is that we have good comeback mechanics, like counterattacks, raiding, you know. There are ways to come back into a game. But when you're so far behind like this, the chances are just so low. It's like impossible, like, especially at the pro level, right? At the pro level, you don't see comebacks from these numbers. Because Vivy is just not operating with much. It's not hard to play against the guy with 40 villagers, you know? He's going to have a few units, you defend them, and that's it. It's done. If this was more of a late game scenario, then I could see the comeback happening, maybe. But in mid game, with these numbers, it's almost impossible to see a comeback like this. Yeah, the one in Red Bull was a 1 in, like, I mean, maybe like 1,000 games. Maybe like 1 in 10,000 games that Viking won. Like, seriously, that was... We're not going to see another Vikings Burgundians game like in Red Bull for a long while. All right, even in my games, I don't think I'm going to do another one like that for a while. But anyways, Satau locks it down with that forward castle. And Vivy's like, yeah, that's pretty much all I can do. Taps out, GG's called. And Satau takes game 1. All right, guys, GG in the chat. Really well played from Satau there. Some question marks from Vivy's side of things. Like, he lost 2 vills nice and early to the men-at-arms. That was really, really, like, uncalled for. We saw that early on when the men-at-arms came in. Yeah, right here. That basically just ends the game on the spot. Usually, like, you can't lose 2 vills and get no compensation for it. That's a bit too much. And, you know, he probably should have walled earlier. If you're playing a slow strategy, you have to take those precautions, right? You can't leave yourself exposed and then hope to just go up to feudal age. He's not even feudal age, right? And then hopefully, you know, survive without taking any precautions. But overall, I didn't really like his strategy. I think it was not as good as what Satau brought to the table. So Satau goes up 1-0, which is really cool. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe he was sandbagging? Maybe. Maybe he was. Maybe he was. Where's your food? It's actually right here. I'm going to have some cashews. We'll call that breakfast. When does the Warcraft 3 training start? We're gonna play some Warcraft 3 at the end of today's stream, probably. So we'll cast all of what there is to cast, and then we'll hop in. All right, guys. Next game starting. We'll play some ads. It's gonna start in 1 minute, so you guys don't have ads in game. Oh, hold on, I failed to download content. 1 second. Hey, Hera, what's your most favorite cuisine of all time? Arabic food by far, not even close. Arabic plus Turkish. I put them together. Boom, done. I eat that every day. Don't care. What time is it right now in my area? It's almost noon. It's 15 minutes to noon. What kind of food is Arabic? We have a bunch of dishes, honestly. We have a bunch of dishes. It's very, very diverse. But like you can expect to see a lot of rice. Our vegetarian dishes are actually quite good as well. Some meat usually. It's very diverse. It's very diverse. Makluba, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Makluba's like B tier. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even that good. I know you're a fanatic, but it's like decent out of the options. Mensev is goated. That's like the S tier. All right, guys. Welcome to game 2. Satau versus Vivy. Satau took the first game, and we're now on Crownwood, which is actually Vivy's home map. And let's see what is gonna unfold in this game 2. So Jurchen's now from Satau. Very strong civilization in the scout department, but also has a really good late game. Vietnamese, I mean, we all know Vietnamese. We've seen them, time and time again. Great economy, great cav archers, great archers as well. Great skirmishers, like great everything. Fire lancers, amazing. Just an S tier civ. It's a really strong civ. Vivy kind of choking a little for this brawler. No, he handles it well. Yeah, well played at him. And yeah, man. So both players now looking for a win. Satau's looking for a 2-0, get some momentum. Vivy's looking to equalize. It's a big game 2 here. Game 2s are really important in my opinion, actually. Removing those small trees around the TC was a nice change. I agree with Lewis. I remember for the first time they were there, and then I just stopped seeing them. So yeah, they did remove them. What's up, Lewis? Lewis, how does it feel to be qualified to both the Brazilian LAN and the Warlords LAN? That's pretty cool, no? Hey, I'm a new player here. What 3 civs would you recommend to climb the ladder from 1700 and 1800 rating? From like beginners to that. Vietnamese 3 civs. Vietnamese. Wei. And. What else? I'm not sure. Lewis says I should start getting invited so I don't spoil other people's chances of qualifying. Oh my goodness. 2 qualifiers and you already want to get invited? You're not a hardworking man, Lewis. Yeah, Ethiopians is a pretty good shout as well. Frank's is okay as well. Honestly, Frank's not bad. Hey, do you feel like your teammates choke in matches? Me and Leary very rarely choke. Me and Leary are the 2 most consistent players in AV2 right now. Hearts... I honestly don't. I'm gonna say it like what I think. I don't think Heart's choking. I just think Heart is not playing as much Age of Empires right now, and I think he needs to get his shit together. Spam games. I don't care how boring it is to play Ladder Arabia right now. Spam 6 hours of AV2 games every single day, and he'll qualify for sure in the next qualifier. I know he's not playing a lot of Age of Empires right now. I can tell from his gameplay. So that's what I think he should do. That's my opinion. He can take it or leave it. Good walls from Satau. You can wall like this, it's pretty good. Yeah, and you can wall like this. Oh, dude, his map is really good. Dude, the two houses he made, or the two houses he started with, were perfectly positioned for this wall. And both guys just going about their early game. I mean, nothing too crazy. Hi, Hera. I'm new to the game. Is being a one-trick in AoE2 a thing, or multiple civs required to climb? No, you can one-trick. In fact, I recommend one-tricking. Any Discord to meet people to learn the game with? Yeah, my Discord. !Discord. It's perfect. If you want to spend a bit of money, you can join my Patreon Discord. It's quite expensive, though. It's $25 a month. But there you're going to find people that are equally committed. And there's a section where you can ask me questions any day of the week, anytime, and I answer it. So you have two options. The free Discord chat, there's a lot of people there. And then the Patreon Discord, if you want to really commit to it. You have other perks there as well. Hera is really embarrassed of his Discord. He almost never mentions it. What? That's a complete lie. That's a complete lie. I'm always talking about my Discord. I'm very active in it as well. Alright, good start for Vivy here. He gets a hit with the Spearman onto the Scout of Satau. It's going to be Archer opening from Vivy. Stable opening from Satau. So both players are going to be starting with some nice aggressive early games. This is an open map. I'm actually quite liking this map without the woodlands in the back. I think that's pretty nice. Any Warcraft 3 later? Yes, most likely we'll play some Warcraft 3 later today. Alright, so Satau snags one more cow, sends it to the corner. Fair enough. A little bit of cheese, but, you know, it's okay. It's a tournament. We understand. Satau will wall up the right side. I love that. That's really good. It's going to make his game so easy to play. Goes for the range follow-up here to not die to early aggression. And I think Vivy's range here might be a mistake, by the way. He's trying to play like the two archers, one spear forward. But the problem with doing that is that you're basically saying, I hope my opponent does not go with the range.
Georgians on scale of 1 to 10?
Georgians on scale of 1 to 10? Probably like an 8. Georgians are pretty good civ. Hello, Of the Wind. Thanks for the 23 months. Yeah, but by doing this range stuff, you're basically saying, I hope my opponent does not make a range and does not make skirmishers. And if your opponent does make a range, does make skirms, you're kind of screwed. That's why I prefer stable opening on the maps that are quite far away like this. Question from the chat. Should I auto scout to do it by myself? Optimal is to do it yourself, but if you're a beginner, just auto scout for like the first 100 games. No problem. No problem whatsoever. It helps out. Hacky Merc, thank you for the 9 months. Really appreciate that, man. Archers are coming in, but the skirmishers are ready to defend anyways here. Actually, hold on. Vivy dives. He's gonna kill the spearman. This could get a little dicey here, actually. But no, overall it's okay. Yeah, he should be fine. So as you can see, like once the skirmishers hit the field, the archer play early doesn't really do much. It's not horrible though. He's getting some decent value. He's bringing the scout back in. That's pretty cool. And meanwhile, the scouts aren't finding much either. So to be fair, you know, maybe Vivy's opening has been okay so far. He's gonna kill another skirmisher. Oh, a bit of blocking going on between the units. Hera hates YouTube chat. He won't read this. No, I read YouTube chat. It's the second time today I've said that, by the way. How many subs to color your hair blonde on stream? 1 million. Any takers? All right. These are literally the only YouTube chat he reads. The one saying he doesn't read it. No, I read other chats. I promise. I read other chats. All right, Satau is continuing to run around with some scouts. Actually, Vivy's still at large behind his base, but it shouldn't amount to much. Like it's a weak army. A lot of archers on the field now. One scout goes down. One scout goes down. And so far so good for the Vietnamese player, actually. So far so good. Maybe the range opening wasn't the worst, but still, I feel like if you play this game 10 times over, I feel like the guy opening scouts would have the advantage. Maybe I'm wrong though. What do I know at the end of the day? I'm just a caster, you know. The cow made it all the way back. Wow, the cow that was sent to the corner has now made it all the way back. Quite a fun story, that one. What elo are these players? These players are very high elo. Satau is actually rank 1 right now, 2923 elo. And Vivy's 2600, which is considered like top 20. So both players are actually very high ranked. And, you know, solid top tier players, you know. Nothing wrong with them. Alright, second range now from Satau. He likely wants to play Skirm Cav Archers. If you, yeah, if you know anything about Satau's playstyle, he likes to play towards that comp. And it's a very good composition. I consider it, again, I consider it better than what Vivy's going for. Vivy's probably going directly into Cav Archers, actually, now that I think about it. Why doesn't Leary stream? He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Guys, streaming is not for everyone. It takes a specific personality to want to do it. And I know that it's like, it looks like it's just free money, like you're playing video games anyway, just stream and you get free money, but it's really not like that, because you have to be like really consistent, and you have to do extra content, like usually YouTube videos and stuff, to even start earning like a consistent salary from it. So yeah, it's not for everyone, and it's not for Leary. 8 scrums coming forward here from Satau. Isn't YouTube just stream highlights? I think if you only do stream highlights, your YouTube never grows. You need something specific there. For me, it was like the road to 2K initially that got me started. The guide videos, people really liked that. And then it started to be like specific YouTube videos as well. But no, it's a little bit more than that. Is Leary shy? I wouldn't say he's shy. I think he's more like reserved, but not shy. Like if he wants to be part of something, he was not shy to do it. But he doesn't want to be part of a lot of things. It's kind of how it is. Alright. Skirm defense, solid. Vivy's trying to do something. He's going crossbows, but again, this is like the most obvious misplay ever to like upgrade your crossbows here, because your opponent's already on elite Skirm. It's like, what's the point of upgrading your crossbows? I feel like, I don't know. Like this would just get cleared up. It's not an investment that pays off. I would have rather him just go straight into Cav Archers, or I don't know, maybe some extra knights or something to keep the crossbows alive. But you know what he did was probably the worst case scenario, because now he's got crossbows. And okay, granted, he manages to run away somehow. I think Satau was running in circles, trying to chase this. But like usually, I feel like this shouldn't work. But actually, hold on, the knights are here now. I mean, listen, theory aside, this is actually a good position for Vivy. Doesn't matter how much the caster likes it or not. Knight will almost get run back, but gets sniped right as he tries to go back. Hello, I'd like to congratulate you on all your work. Congratulations on the match between you and Leary. I believe it was the third one. It was one of the most impressive Age of Empire matches. Thank you, man. Thank you, Bura. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. The clear up in the end will be, though, in favor of Satau. And this is why it's so strong to play skirmishers into Cav Archers. Skirmishers counter the archer units with crossbows, and Cav Archers will counter the knight follow-up. Beautiful. This is one of the most meta comps in the game. I think I want to make a full video about this one, actually. This is a really good video to make. Meta comp. Skirms, yeah. Yeah, this comp is really freaking good. Wait. Vivy made a forward town center after losing a fight. Vivy, man, are you trying to win? That's a very bad mistake. What's wrong with this gold? Just town center this gold. This town center was so ambitious. Like, you just lost the fight. What do you think your opponent's gonna do? Go back and give you space for no reason, or attack you? Tough decision. I wonder what he's gonna do. He's gonna attack you, obviously. Yeah, this town center was a bit suspect. And now he's kind of tied to it. He kind of has to go for it. Mining camp on the back gold. Oh no. All right. Well, Cavarcher's coming forward from Vivy. He's gonna kill one Satau Cavarcher right away. Great reaction from Satau, though. Doesn't lose any villagers. No ballistics from either player. So in theory, you know, the army is not the strongest on the field for either side. Oh my goodness. The scorpion dies as well. It's just rough. It's just rough. Looking really good for Satau now. He's going to amass a small villager lead. He's got 3 TC boom. Pretty much undisturbed. I mean, some harassment on the woodline, but nothing crazy. And the town center gets deleted. It gets made at the back, where it should have been initially. So that's a pretty big misplay from Vivy. He's fixed it now, kind of, but in my opinion, you never quite fix a mistake in Age of Empires, because the damage he suffered here is basically going to affect the rest of his game. You don't get that back, you know? It's good that he cut his losses, but still, not an amazing position for him. Knights now coming out for Vivy. Oh, good counterattacks. Good counterattacks. That's good. Well, everything's going on in your base. Sneaky counterattack kills 2 villagers. If he had ballistics, he'd kill like 4 or 5 villagers there, by the way. And the scorpions are doing much better once Satau is distracted. Satau will take the fight, though. Oh, he's so confident in his ability to micro, but the repairs are there just in time. Vivy defends, and Vivy's still in this game. Listen, he's made tons of mistakes. All right. Not been the cleanest game from Vivy, but still, he's still in it, and he's still fighting, and he can still win the game. Castle on the front, and this time he made it after actually winning a fight, or after getting a nice defense. So this is a much better castle than the town center was earlier. That's very, very good for him. Satau defends, and Vivy runs away. Bit of a game of cat and mouse here. Bit of a cat and mouse game. Just gonna hit and run, you know, do your thing constantly. University gets dropped down. Looking for ballistics now is Vivy. And as the game goes on, I wonder who I favor in terms of civilizations. Nice little Vil pick there. In my opinion, those small Vil picks that you get as you raid are so meaningful. Because you just slowly pull yourself ahead for the rest of the game. It's crazy just how much one Vil actually matters. Oh, Vivy's in trouble. He gets caught. But he runs away in just in the nick of time. Husbandry's missing. That's why Satau couldn't catch anything. That makes so much more sense now. But Satau's going to try to split his army to try to squeeze every last drop of damage onto Vivy's cav archers. Vivy's in the corner dying to a wolf right now. Wait, what? Satau? Satau, do you not know where he is? What? He went back? What am I watching? That was so weird from Satau. It was a perfect pincer. And now Vivy's going to run away with some, at least, of his army, I'd imagine. Or maybe not. No, he gets cleared up anyways. But that was still weird, Satau. That was still weird. Outpost coming through on both sides of the map now for Satau. My YouTube chat is, for some reason, dead. So I have to restart the chat. Pop out the chat. Alright. Alright. But I mean, if you scale towards a late game with Vietnamese, we can expect to see like Skirm plus Fire Lancer. And yeah, no ballistics for Vivy's hurting. He's getting it now though, which is good. Very good. He needs that one. No. YouTube chat is very much back, guys. Very much back. Hello, YouTube chat. Not dead anymore. Cavalry raids now with ballistics. Very good for Satau. Yo, what up, Fresh One? Thanks to the 49 months Prime. Thank you, welcome. Oh, he didn't kill that. Great reaction from Vivy to not die there. A lot of people lose that villager. And honestly, credit to Satau for looking for those villas constantly. Just looking for any kind of harass he can possibly find. I think it's going to be a Rat and Archer transition, by the way, for Vivy. We rarely see this unit, but this unit is basically just... It's an anti-archer unit. He's going to go Treadmill Crane. He wants to drop a forward castle, so he's going to get Treadmill Crane to build it faster. That's really cool, actually. You rarely see that, you know, people go for that. So Vivy's doing two things that we rarely see in pro play. And the reason why we rarely see Rathan Archers is not because it's a bad unit. It's actually a really good unit. But it's just usually we see Imperial Skirmisher be the anti-archer unit, right? Treadmill Crane should surely help in this position. He should be able to build it a little faster than usual. He didn't send that many builds, but let's see. He builds it 20% faster. Satau's trying to take this fight. It's a big fight. The villas are there. The villas are kind of dying, though. There's 6 villagers left total. And it looks like Satau's going to get his castle up first, but Vivy has the hill. Vivy's got the faster imp. Guys, despite everything going Satau's way during the game, and despite him having a 20 villager lead, I could see a world where Vivy wins with this forward castle, this hill, and the faster imp. This is quite literally perfect. He's going to go for a second forward castle. Oh my goodness. Vivy could snowball this one so easily. And this is what he loves to do. He loves to hit this timing. And let's see. Satau has a great economy. Everything's looking good. He got great counterattacks all game. Oh, Vivy. Oh, Vivy's losing some villagers here, but the imp is there. Trebuchet right away, no doubt. Trebuchet from the second castle. He can control this gold as well, so it's going to pay. This gold's going to pay for these 2 castles, basically. Rabadil. Bill, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome. Let's see, 2 castle trebs into Rattan Archers. That's a really good idea. We could still see Imperial Skirms though, but I think Rattan Archers might be slightly better because there's going to be some Iron Pagodas on the field. Guys, Iron Pagoda, another unit we rarely see. It's the Jurchen unique unit. It's a strong, well-rounded cavalry unit. Think of it like a paladin, but then it also has an ability where it ignores the first melee hit it takes every 30 seconds. All right, so pretty damn strong. Welcome to that Moon. You got your answer in the chat, but good to see you, brother. And look at that castle, sniping all of the villas, repairing. And look at that, 4 villas went down. And there's 2 trebuchets. I think one of them's on a hill as well. So this castle's cooked. It's done so. Repairing it is actually horrible, by the way. It's not what you want to be doing right now. Satau still has a score lead, but I prefer Vivy's position by far. I mean, let's see. Skirmishers still in the field here for Satau. It's being chased around the map with some stray skirmishers from Vivy. Vivy now continues to pressure forward. Brace your chemistry coming in for Satau. He's looking to get his upgrades, looking to go skirmishers and defend himself. Good counterattack here from Satau as well. He's trying his best to open up the game. He doesn't want to fight into the 2 castles. You just can't fight into this. But the town center is going to go down. A 3rd castle forward. I hate this one though. This one should be right here instead of where the town center is. This one, this castle should be further forward. You're not taking enough space like that. If Vivy loses this game, we come back to that castle, right? We can call that a mistake, but Satau doing his best to still win. Good counterattacks. Look at this. He's in on the left side as well. All of these villas have to run. And Vivy, despite the forward castles, is in such a big problem back home. This is a horrible situation. Very, very messy. 3 castles, but not really controlling that much space. Imp Skirm is in, though, so Imp Skirm will be much better than regular skirmishers. You got more attack, more pierce armor, more HP, so just a great unit overall. Rattan Archers diving in as well. I mean, it's kind of a base trade. Both players just going so fast, trying to kill each other's base before the other guy can kill their base. Some of the most exciting Age of Empires are base trade situations. 3 trebuchets. You could go for this forward castle once, or this defensive castle once Satau makes it. You could just continue sitting here and trebuing all these buildings. You're always going to get a good value. If I had to call this game right now, I feel like Vietnamese are still better from this position. But Satau's up 20 villagers, so it's hard to call it, man. Yo, Sheepy, what's up? Thanks to 2 months tier 1. Welcome, my friend. Thanks, buddy. Bomber cannons coming out now from Satau. I mean, listen, it's tough. Satau's up 30 population total. Some military, some villagers. Gets the castle down here to defend the wood line. Defend the, stone and gold as well. The precious minerals. And now we see some bomber cannons on the field for Satau. I think what Satau is missing is a Hussar switch. I think that'll be really good. He's got a lot of food. He's got all the upgrades for cavalry armor. Just make some light cav here to snipe the trebuchets. I feel like that's what he needs. He's gonna remake the university for some reason. I'm not sure why. Probably for siege engineers. Yeah, probably for siege engineers. Trying to make iron pagodas, but those guys are expensive on gold. Not very spammable either. So you make one, but it dies. You know, it just dies. It's not very good. Hera, did you ever play Age of Mythology, and do you know if there's a competitive scene there? I have played it. There's still a competitive scene there, but not a very big one. Scores neck and neck. Scores neck and neck. Castle goes down from Satau. But he's continuing to get some good trades back here. Let's do this. Let's do this. He's got the cannons to clear the castles in the front as well. Right now, type the name of the player you think is going to win. I want to see this. I'm very curious because the game is really even. It's tough to call it. Type the name of the player you think will win this game. Not the series, just this game. If I had to guess, I would probably say... Someone said Hera. I'd probably say Vivy, personally, the red player. And most people seem to agree there. Yep. A few people still saying Satau. And you're not crazy to say that, by the way. You're not crazy to say Satau here. Because he's got a pretty good position himself. He's got cannons. He's cleared one castle. He can clear the second castle as well. But I just feel like the amount of time these 2 castles will buy for Vivy, he's going to be able to set up the next follow-up step, right? Which is for him, Cavalier. Interesting choice. You rarely see Vietnamese Cavalier. But I mean, they get fully upgraded Cavalier minus the last attack. So, pretty solid. And this gold will get found out. Satau is in a kind of a bad position in some ways here. Because he doesn't have any castles. So his base is really exposed. But he's going for the Hussar tech. And Hussar tech with the Georgians is really good. They attack faster. It's just a very solid option to go for. Alright, second castle goes down. We now have siege engineers on these cannons. With that extra range and extra damage to buildings. The trebuchets, hello? Hello? What am I watching from Vivy? What was he thinking? He tried to right click with the trebs to hit the cannons. They had to pack. They took their time. I had to check the clock. And then after that, the cannons just one-shot them, obviously. We're down 2 trebuchets for no reason. And it's like Vivy knows he's in a good position. He's got to throw. He's got to throw. It can't be a clean game for him. It never is. Look at this town center. I think Satau wants to get a town center here. I'm not sure, though. It's hard to tell, you know? A lot of Rathan Archers. Big damage here from Vivy. Oh, he can just dive. Yeah, you got a lot of pierce armor on these Rathan archers. You could just dive the town center. A crazy play for him. He's gonna take so many villagers, and the cavalier on the front. There's no counter to the cavalier here. They're gonna run in and step the cannons. This is Vivy's game to win now. He's going crazy for it. The cavalier. What a great transition, honestly. Countering the skirm, sniping the cannons, and perfectly timed with a dive with the Rathan archers. A brilliant collapse by Vivy on both sides of Satau's base. So good from the red player. And Satau's answering the cavalier with cav archers. He's going to go for some cav archers. Cav archer hussar is still a good combo. The game is not done. Game continues for now. The cavalier are so tanky when you don't have anything to counter them, right? They will go down eventually. There's not many of them, right? It's only a few cavalier. They're still an expensive unit, right? Alright, Trebuchet goes down and the game continues, but now it's a 50 population lead for Vivy. He's trying to take the golds on the sides. Look at that in the center. Both sides of the center, let's say. This is cool. Thanks for casting. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for being here. I love watching high level Age of Empires. It's so fun. Big dive from Vivy. He likes to be in this position. Like Vivy is a much better player when he's attacking like this. Using cavalry, you know, diving bases. He loves to do this. He's really good at it. And by the way, you might think this is a Satau town center, but it's actually Vivy's town center. This is the red player looking to take blue's gold. Oh my goodness, that's so BM. He wants to take all the gold on the map and play double gold comp. And this game's over. This game's over. GG. Wow. Vivy takes the win. Whoever typed Vivy, you're a savage. You guessed it right. Whoever called Satau, nice try. It was looking okay for him, but he got snowballed. The cavalier, he didn't expect it, and he lost the game. Honestly, Satau has to be kicking himself here because he had a really good position at some points of this game, and he couldn't make it work, couldn't win the game. The 2 forward castles from Vivy completely turned the tide of the game, and despite the third castle not being the best position, it was still good enough to actually snag the win. 1-1. The series is all tied up. The series is all tied up. And remember, this is only the first set of the day. We got many more sets after this. We got 2 more sets after this, in fact. And some of which have bigger names than what we have right now. So, exciting things to come. That's what I'm saying. Hello, Hera. Hello, everyone. Hello, my friend. Hello, everyone being here. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Oh, sorry. Hope you all had a great Sunday, and I hope you're having a good Monday today. A lot of you guys probably at work. It's Monday. It's Monday. Everyone hates Monday. Monday morning, boo. No one likes it. Hopefully this is helping a little bit, though. The little cast, some tournaments, something to watch. In my defense, normally we have the tournaments end on Sunday. This is new. To have qualifiers on Monday is a new thing. So it's not my fault. I'm not lost. You know, it's just how it is. All right. So Vivy, looking for the next game here. How many breakfasts have you had this morning? Literally 0. I've had 4 cashews. And that's 5. How's your morning so far, Mr. Hera? It's going pretty well. What's up, Splash? Can't complain, man. 6 lunches, though. Dude, the freaking food shaming on this channel has just gotten out of control. It's gotten completely out of control. I'm hitting the gym tonight for sure. 100%. I'm going to show you guys. Bunch of haters. Bunch of freaking haters. What's up, Mahmoud? I'm doing well. What about you? Hi, Hera. Looking forward to your Warcraft 3 tournament. Hello, Deep in Thought. What's up? We'll be playing some Warcraft 3 later today, probably. Have I tried StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 yet? No, not really. I've tried StarCraft 2, but never StarCraft 1. Not interested in it either, to be fair. I can't wait for Warcraft 3, says Dylan. Okay, Dylan. Should be later today, my friend. Is it fun starting a new game competitively? Honestly, it is. I've had a great time. When was the last time you enjoyed a good old Canadian poutine? Last time I was in Canada, I had a poutine. I had a couple. Pretty good. All right, next game has started. So I'm going to play some ads, play 2 minutes of ads. So there's no ads in game. And we're going to get started in just 2 minutes here. How shocked were you by the Lewis comeback on Hearts? Honestly, I had a feeling it would happen, so I wasn't that shocked. I kind of had a feeling it would happen, but I mean, I'm surprised that he won that Romans game. But yeah, Lewis is good, man. He's solid. Hey, I can't find where to pay $25 for a month on Discord. It's on my Patreon, my friend. Go to my Patreon, Hera Patreon on Google, and you can see all the tiers there. And that's one of the tiers, the Patreon Discord. Is my chess elo improving? No, I'm not playing much chess right now. I don't care. I don't think he cares which platform you watch from, honestly. Yep, that's absolutely true. You can watch from any platform, and I'm completely happy with that. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, anything. All right, all right. 1 minute to go. Well, 30 seconds to go, actually. Hello, Nick67. Can I watch you from my Samsung fridge? Yeah, absolutely you can. Thanks to the 15 months. You can just stand there and just watch me from the kitchen on the Samsung fridge. No worries. I love that. The ads are so long. It's okay. There's nothing happening now anyways. The whole point is to play the ads right now. All right, we're hopping in.
Can I watch you from my Samsung fridge?
All right, so as the Japanese in red, Vivy in blue as the Italians, and the map is Isthmus. We've seen this map a little before, like we said yesterday, and I think before yesterday as well, if we cast it. I don't remember, but yeah, we've seen plenty of this map. But basically, there's 2 lakes on either side, and they're quite hefty. So it's like 2 pretty big lakes. And there's both whales, so these are gold, and regular fish that give food. So you get food and gold from these lakes. All right. So there's a ton to access there from the water. And also there's some terrain that you can't build on either side, so you can't fully wall the map. And there's a pyramid in the center. All right. So that's pretty much all there is to the map. Otherwise, it's a pretty nice looking map, I would say. Like, I like how it looks like. I think it's pretty cool. I will say, I get the feeling that there's a bit too much water in this tournament. Like, every map seems to have some water, which feels a bit strange to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I mean, the last map we didn't see water. I guess the last 2 maps we didn't see water, but I don't know. A lot of water for this tournament, but the reality is that you know, it does make the maps somewhat more interesting in certain cases. I prefer tea instead. Yeah, same here, but water's nice as well. Top 5 land only maps. I can't name that off the top of my head. I hate all the maps. I'm a new player, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna play Vietnamese because of you. Thank you. All right, Bert. Yeah, play Vietnamese. Try them out. You're very welcome, bro. I wish you the best of luck in your new player journey. Coming back after 15 plus years, any suggested map packs? I mean, if you're looking to play like some fun maps, I would just play the recent tournament maps that we're playing, because that's gonna be kind of cool if you want. But really, just playing Arabian Arena on Ranked Ladder is probably a good experience as well. All right, so it looks like Vivy here is gonna go to the left side, and he's gonna dock this side. And Satau also does the same thing on the top. So both players are docking the same lake. For some reason, I always see that happen on Isthmus. Yeah, it's kind of strange, but I always see that happen. Wait, what? No, Vivy's docking both sides. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? He's docking both sides. He's double dipping. That's so interesting. Wait, I love that idea. That's a really cool idea. He goes extra to wood. He's going to delay his uptime. He's going to dock both sides. Is that a good idea or is it not? Because you're guaranteed to get one lake that's free. And you're also guaranteed to get one lake that you can contest your opponent's fish on. So that's actually kind of interesting. I don't mind this approach. I don't know why he's doing it, what he has in mind. But like, from what I can see, it looks pretty cool. It's definitely an interesting idea. But I question if it's going to be good enough, because his uptime might be very much delayed now. Look, he barely has enough food in the bank to click up. He's going extra to wood now as well. But bro, you need to click up. Unless he plans to go for some kind of like fast castle. He's going to wall up. Maybe he's doing like a fast castle. But regardless, he's doing something sneaky here. Can you change the colors? Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Sorry about that. Yeah. Now we'll change the colors like that. Hera, did you already qualify for the tournament? Yes. I'm already in the main event. Got the invite. And, okay, the colors will change. Now we have Vivy in red and Satau in blue. That's what we had in the past 2 games. My bad. Sorry about that. Hello, Pines the Pan. Thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. All right, good start here for the Italian player. I mean, with this double dock opening, he's actually gonna get a nice fast castle off. And I don't know. I feel like that's a solid approach to the map. But the thing is, Satau's gonna go for men-at-arms, which is the #1 strategy to counter a fast castle. Basically, is to go men-at-arms and pressure them on land. And Vivy is always late with the walls. Always. It's like he's playing against Japanese. He knows they can go men-at-arms, and he's always late to the walls. It's crazy. He's going for the greediest build ever. He's going for a fast castle without walling against Japanese, and he is late to the walls. It's unacceptable. It's crazy, and he loses a villager because of that. And I actually think Satau let him off the hook. He should have stayed around that gold, in my opinion, at least with some men-at-arms. But gonna try to pressure. He could just run through. You could just run through. There's not much in the town center. It's 2 villagers. Just run through, tank it, and continue to put the pressure. He's gonna force more quick walls out from Satau. Sorry, from Vivy. One more wall. It's not walled. It's not walled. And another fail. Another fail from Vivy, guys. We've seen this so much in game 1. He goes for a really defensive opening. It looks really good. It's really smart. And then he just fails against men-at-arms that are very predictable, right? And you got, as a caster, have to call out how bad that is for his game, because he loses 2 villagers with no compensation whatsoever, and the men-at-arms are still at large here. Satau's gonna dock the other side here, looking to go for some hulks. I don't think Satau knows he's on both lakes, by the way. Satau just thinks he's here, by the way, which is interesting. Alright, archery range. Coming down on the front. That's a pretty good follow-up for him. Arson now coming up, so Satau is doing very good work in terms of pressuring and an aggressive play. And now Satau, because of this Hulk from Vivy, he knows that Vivy's on both lakes. So both players are playing both lakes, and they're investing different amounts into different lakes depending on what they want to do. It's a bit arbitrary though, what they do on both lakes. Like, it's more like a feeling and a response to what their opponent's doing. So here we see 2 docks, for example, from Vivy. Empire's Egg says, I bought the game today. I'm super new to RTS. Is Lithuanians cool? I mostly choose them because they are Baltic IRL. Yeah, man. Lithuanians are really cool. Here's an easy recommendation. Play Lithuanians and go for a lot of knights in Castle Age and take the relics. You have a really good time. The relics give you extra attack, okay? That's your beginner strategy for the Lithuanians. And welcome to Age of Empires, Mr. Empire's Egg. Your name is very fitting. A hole! There's a hole! And Satau's gonna go straight in 4 archers. Fletching has been researched. 3 men-at-arms that are Japanese. They attack faster. And we have arson researched already. So these are very, very strong. I think Satau can actually just win the game here. It's a disaster hole. How can you have a hole like this? I mean, it happens, right? It happens. It shouldn't. But it happens to all of us. You can't even judge it too much. Vivy's gonna try to defend here with some archers and skirms. A villager goes down. I mean, it's just really, really tough for Satau here. Sorry, for Vivy here. It's not tough at all for Satau. It's great for Satau. It's killing many villagers. Very good. Can't be any easier for him. Kills 4 villagers? No, 5? I think he killed 5 there and 6 total. Which is absolutely insane. And once again, Vivy's kind of interesting strategy ends up being a complete disaster. And the fun part is, I actually love Vivy's strategy on this map. I think it was a great strategy. But it ends up looking horrible because of those early game mistakes and, of course, an unfortunate hole. But another scrim's going to go down. He just can't get enough to clear this up. Satau keeps doing massive damage to him. Now we see Hulks and Galleys on the lake. Satau is likely to win the water, at least on one side, but likely to win it on both sides as well. Oof. That's all I can say, guys. Oof. Not looking good for Vivy. He's up to Castle Age, though, at least. At least. You never know. Which is there's a big question mark onto what he can do in Castle Age. The only thing I can think of, at a second range, play crossbows. That's the only thing I can possibly think of here. But, I mean, you know, even that, he goes for a stable and a second range. He's going to go cav archers, most likely. Doesn't excite me too much. I think cav archers is a bit slow. But, I mean, maybe that's his best choice. You know, you never know. Why not skirmishers? You can't go skirms because you have to deal damage. You have to go for an aggressive unit because you're already so far behind. Going skirms and defending is not enough. So that's the main reason why you can't go skirms here. I mean, he'll make a few to defend himself, but I mean, you know, beyond this, you need something else. And oh, great micro from Satau. Keeps the archer alive. He's rank 1 for a reason, guys. He's doing so freaking well with the micro. Another skirm goes down. He's kind of just abusing Vivy right now. Villager on the outside goes down as well. Satau's follow-up pressure, really strong. It's still not walled. You can go in if you want to. All right, 2 minutes in Castle Age. What's the plan, Vivy? He's going to go cav archers. Likely to go Bodkin era as well. Is this played on Voobly? No, this is played on Steam. Alex Mata. This is the definitive edition on Steam. We're official now. Voobly is no longer needed. Oh, look at this micro. Look at this micro. It's 1 archer versus 1 skirm. The skirm wins. Holy. But it was really close. He had 1 HP. That was actually kind of fun. Knights coming out. These knights are actually not that good, by the way. Because they don't have any armor. Their armor's coming in now, but... yeah, knights with no armor don't really beat archers. Which is kind of fun. And cav archers going forward. Wait. Vivy's getting some value here. This is not actually over. He's going to get some good value. A lot of vills have to run. He might even kill a 1 vill or maybe 2. Yeah, 1 vill goes down. Maybe a second. Satau is, you know, he's kind of all over the place. But he can still stabilize. Bodkin comes through. Medium warship upgrade comes through. Yeah, Satau will win the water eventually, though. He just has to wait till Castle Age. Very messy wood income, though. Especially with the Japanese, that we have 50 wood lumber camps. You'd think he'd be able to fix this, but it's quite messy. And he's going to go for cav archers. The thing is, though, Japanese cav archers actually have a really good bonus against enemy cav archers. They take less damage. Or do they deal more damage? One or the other. I forget, actually. I think they deal more damage. Yeah, I think they deal 2 damage extra. The Japanese cav archers. So, you know, in a cav archer war, you're going to feel that. Because 2 extra damage is very significant. And now tower. Truthfully, Satau is making this a lot harder than it has to be. Like, everything here is just so messy, but he doesn't want to throw. He's fighting on both sides on water, and he's going to win both lakes. This is very significant, because that lets him add in fishing ships later to boost his economy. He's already got plenty on this lake. And we'll come back to the water aspect very soon. But so far, it's Vivy pushing on land, looking to make something happen. But the cav archers from Satau are solid with that extra damage dealing. Bloodline's now in. Armor is in. And Satau is just in such a good position. No fishing ships coming out of that side. That's kind of weird. It's a bit strange to me. The problem is with these whales, you end up getting so much value from the fishing ships. So losing water is actually really horrible on this map. No win con for Vivy. Yeah, I think he's done. I agree with that. Does your game rank up in does your game rank go up in tournaments or only playing ladder? Only playing ladder for this rank that you see up here, but there's a specific tournament rank that is used. We have 2 tournament ranks that are used at the moment, actually. And so tournaments have their own ranking system. I can show you after the game. If you guys are curious about tournament ranking system, I can show you after this game. It's pretty cool. Not a lot of people know about that, by the way. Only like the hardcore viewers know about it. Someone on YouTube is saying Hera's a washed up player now. This is #1 undisputed Satau. Seems promising. Yeah, I agree, but who's this Hera guy you're talking about? It's H90 right now. I'm casting, you know. So I'm not even too worried about, you know, the banter that you're throwing my way. I'm not even Hera. Alright, Satau defending. And once he gets one more defense, like right now, the game just ends. Because the steam will be completely over for Satau. Sorry, for Vivy. And there's not going to be really much more to be done. The red player is cooked. Archers will go down. And GG's called. Yeah, I've seen that 1,000 times. Once the player who's behind loses momentum, he just calls it. But GG in the chat, guys. Satau takes game 2. Honestly, well played to Satau. He played a good, clean game. He had a good strategy. Vivy's strategy this game is arguably a better approach to the map, by the way. Arguably. But the execution was really bad. On top of that, he had a very unfortunate hole, so he ends up losing the game. But I don't think he played a bad strategy, which is amazing. So, you know, he's going to be kicking himself, but maybe for the next qualifier, he can do something similar and just do it a little bit better. And that could be the difference between winning and losing the qualifier, right? So, yeah, well played to him. And it's going to be 2-1 Satau. 2-1 Satau. Question from YouTube. Does casting help your tournament preparation? I talked about this yesterday. It does help a little bit. Not that much, but it does help a little bit. The main reason I cast is to provide good content for the viewers and to support the tournament scene by showcasing the tournaments to, you know, thousands of people. Okay? That's the main reason I cast. But the second reason I cast is to watch what the players are doing, see the map, see what, you know, see what someone's going for, etc. Okay, you guys want to see the tournament ELO, right? We've got some time. So there's a website called AOE2 Tournament ELO. Hold on, let me find it for you guys. Yeah, it's called AOEELO.com, AOE Tournament ELO, something like that. And over here, you can see the tournament ELO. So as you can see, I'm actually the first player in history to break 2600. So I'm pretty stoked about that. This is not really that official. Some tournaments use this. Some tournaments do not use this. But this is the tournament ELO website. Leary is currently 2552. Sebastian's actually third, by the way, on this ranking. Now, again, this ranking has its issues. It's not official. But you can see the stats here. So like percentage of series 1, I have 81%. I played in 93 tournaments. This is the series I played, series I've won. This is my team, and it's being updated. So Viper here, sitting at 4th place. Vincester's behind him. Yo is there. So it's a pretty decent ranking. We see actually Lewis jumps because of the recent qualifier. He jumped plus 37, right? That's pretty significant. He climbed a couple qualifiers there. So it's a pretty accurate ranking, I would say. And you have like the Hall of Fame here, highest ELO peaks ever. So my highest ELO peak was 2613, Leary 2556, and Viper 2480. So the 3 best players of AOE2 history, basically, in terms of ELO peak. And you see the top 50. There's a lot of cool stats. Like, again, it's not official. So I'm not saying what you see on this website is going to be like, that's how it is. It's just stats according to how this website calculates ELO. It's not official, and I personally have some problems with how it calculates the ELO. But anyway, thought you guys might find that interesting, so I might as well share it. And that's to answer that question from YouTube. We'll play 1 minute of ads, and we're gonna hop into this next game. This is gonna be match point between Satau and Vivy. Hello, Pegasus. It's good to see you, bro. And we're hopping into this next one. Damn, I was wanting Satau to win, but now I want him to lose so I can overtake him on tournament ELO. Look at you, Lewis. Always trying to benefit for your own sake. All right, let's do it. I can't believe it. He's eating again. No, I'm not, Nico. Barely. All right, guys, welcome to game 4 here. Oh, I've never seen this map. Oh, no, I have seen this map. Joke's on you guys. You guys probably never seen this map. It's called Ring Nomad. It's a nomad map. You start with a transport ship in the middle of nowhere. If you delete the transport ship by accident, you instantly lose the game, which is hilarious. So don't do that, obviously. Unless you want to lose, of course. Which, judging by how Vivy's playing last game, maybe he does want to lose. Just kidding. That's very toxic. I take that back. Not very good to say that as a caster. I am very neutral, guys. I love these players, and they're playing amazing. Great players. Guys, Portuguese versus Persians, 2 top-tier nomad civs. And this map is called Ring Nomad. Let me showcase the map first, and then we'll talk about some, typical strategies and what we can expect here. So map's called Ring Nomad. You start with a pond here, connected by some shallows that both water units, so both ships and land units, can cross. Obviously, both players start on either side, and it's Nomad. So in theory, Satau could have taken the transfer ship and went to the back of the base and made a town center in the corner if he wanted to. He could have done that. And we have seen players do that, and we have seen players win with the corner strategy. But most players tend to go to the middle. That is, let's say, the meta approach. Any Warcraft 3 today? Probably at the end of the AOE2 segment in about 4 or 5 hours, something like that. How many relics on this map? I expect there to be 7 relics, because there always is. Yeah, 7 relics. Every MemTV map has 7 relics. He loves the relics. But yeah, both players go to the center. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Now we're going to see some mixture of like water and land play. It's the first time I see this map with the new water balance, so we'll see how it goes. Hera, are you a good human or a bad human? I don't know. I try to be a good human, but I don't advertise myself as such. Is the 7 relics a secret buff to Lithuanians and Burgundians? Yes, and Aztecs. And Burmese. And any civ that gets any kind of relic bonus, they definitely benefit from that for sure. So crazy. I remember watching when Viper was #1, took a couple years off, and you had completely eclipsed him. You've done a great job improving over the years. Thank you, Dark Side Cookies. Very, very nice message. I appreciate that. But yeah, still respect to Viper. He's still competing, you know. You know, obviously I've done a great job over the last few years winning these tournaments. Leary is always in the conversation, but I feel like Viper's still doing pretty well. He's always in the top 4 conversation, and you never know when he just pops off and wins a tournament. I think he still has it in him. We'll see what he does. Satau's got a fair few amount of fishing ships here. He's got 5. Seeing 5 now, or the 5th one coming out for Vivy. I'm really curious to see what the game plan is for these players. Satau's going to up pretty quickly. Now, what we can see is yeah, forward villager going to make docks on the other guy's lake. You could play very water-oriented gameplay early on. Try to target the lakes, kill the fishing ships early, and then, you know, adapt from there. We could see fast castles straight into unique unit. We could even see a forward castle because the players are kind of close, right? A lot of viable strategies here. Satau's going to go for the sneaky dock on the opposing player's lake. And, yeah, we're not seeing a response right now from the red player. Only my 2nd time watching Hera. Is he always eating? Oh my goodness. Rookie state. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Welcome. Oh, what we're seeing here is kind of fun. Oh, the transport ship block. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've never seen this before. A transport ship blocking a villager. Vivy's gonna lose a vill to a transport ship block. I've never seen this in my entire life. I've been playing this game for 13 years. I have never seen a transport ship catch a villager luring a boar. That is absolutely insane. And Vivy literally just tried it for no reason. Like, he didn't have to do it. He sees the transport ship, tries it, loses the vill. That's hilarious. Such a cheeky play from Satau. I've never seen that before. That's insane. Transfer ship's the freaking MVP. And now the boar has 1 kill. And Vivy's gonna try it again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Satau has the chance to do the funniest thing ever. Oh my goodness. No. We're gonna see a 2nd dock here first. And wait, he makes this blind? A blind 2nd dock? Does he know that Satau's on his lakes? Vivy was too hungry, just like Hera, says Lewis. Luckily, I don't die when I go for a snack, though, at least. Not yet. Not yet, anyway. Hello, Old Ben's Hut. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. This is a great start for Satau. His opponent is nowhere near feudal age, so 1 minute away. He's going for 2 dock fire ships. He's got the 3rd one coming from his dock at home. I think Vivy is in a really bad position, by the way. This is a really good approach here from Satau, honestly. He should target 1 dock at a time. Nice and easy. Baron Menon, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. I feel like a lot of you guys are just YouTube viewers with Amazon Prime. You guys come down to Twitch and subscribe with Twitch Prime and then go back to YouTube. I feel like, because I've been getting more Prime subs since I started multi-streaming to YouTube. I just want to say I really appreciate anyone who does that. Thank you. Because that's just a very efficient way to use your Prime sub. Alright, Loom coming in. It's going to be kind of a fast castle from our red player. Market Blacksmith. So he's going to go for a fast castle. I only subbed when you said you hated AI. Oh, so you also hate AI? That's good, man. Yep, just came from a YouTube video. Hello, Baron. Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to have you here. We're casting some pro tournaments today. Demagos, thank you for the Prime. Another one. Thank you. 1 dock goes down. Now, the Hulks typically counter the fire ships, but I mean, when it's 4-1, the 4 tend to win. Yeah, and they tend to win pretty hard, actually. Yeah, the Hulks don't do that well. Yeah, it's just, you can't really do that much there. Old Ben's Hut says, I saw your YouTube video with Ludwig and came to sub. Shit was hilarious. Love it. Yeah, that was a great video. It's the most viewed video on my channel, which is awesome. So that was top tier. That was top tier. Welcome, Old Ben's Hut. Rowdy, thanks for the Prime sub. Listen, I can't promise that all of my videos are going to be that fun. It's not every day I get to collab with the big streamers like that. At the end of the day, I'm still kind of a small fish in the big Twitch game. But, you know, we're out here doing our thing every day. Age of Empires, we're growing our small community. It's very nice here. It's cozy. We love it. And we'll get more opportunities in the future, I'm sure.
Just came from YouTube to use my Prime again.
Thank you, Sir Biscuit Man. Thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that. You're definitely not a small fish, says Lewis. What do you mean by that, Lewis? I'm not small? Maybe not me. Maybe not me. Alright, so Satau's trying a range on the front. Looking to put some pressure on land now. It's a fast castle from the Portuguese player. But guys, what the hell is Vivy, the red player, gonna do? He's going for the castle age. I don't see what he can do. Monk rush maybe? Monk rush is the only thing I can think about. He's not taking stone. Well, he's taking stone with one villager, but not enough for a castle, I mean. Satau's completely dominated him on the water, like completely. He's running for the hills. He's down a lot of KD, a lot of eco KD. And I don't know. Redo your old YouTube videos? Redo them? I can just make new ones. I don't have to redo the old ones. Alright, castle age is in. This is the big plan. What's the big idea? Forward talent center. What? 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 That was so underwhelming. I feel like we had to go for like a big push. I was waiting for like 3 monasteries, a siege workshop. I get a defensive workshop and a forward town center. I guess he wants the stone, but like, I feel like realistically, you're not gonna get time to take the stone and then make a castle. That's so ambitious. I don't know. This doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like Satau is just gonna get up the castle age himself very soon, and the forward TC is not gonna do much. We'll see. He's gonna secure the stone. Listen, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Eduardo, thanks for the donation. He says, use me as the play Spartans button. As the Hera, please play Spartans. Maybe one day I'll make a video with the Spartans. 3 archers. We'll pick off 2 villagers here from Satau. Beautiful play there from him. But the Magano comes out. First good play from Vivy. First positive trade from Vivy. Kills 3 archers with a Magano. Love to see it. Can we see more? Can we see more? He's heavy on stone. He clearly wants to go for a forward castle. Maybe he can still win. Satau clicks up now. He's going to go with a stable. Interesting. I like this comment. It makes sense what Vivy is doing, though. If you're behind, do something crazy. You know what? That's actually a pretty good point. He's so far behind that, like, he's got to do something crazy, and a forward town center to take some stone is not the worst idea ever. You know what? I agree with that. I actually agree with that. I would have, you know, been amused by a monk rush, but realistically, a monk rush would probably not work if your opponent has towers already. So maybe this is the best thing that Vivy's got. And I'm not going to knock it. I want to see a very aggressive forward castle, though. I want to see it like here. Or like here or some shit. I don't know, here. I want to see a very aggressive one. It's the only way to actually get a comeback win here. Alright, Mangano gets forced back. There's a villager here that could get targeted. Satau's gonna try to use the 2 villagers and the scout. He walls in the Mangano, but the town center kills the house. Oh, but another one's coming? Nope, not quite. Mangano goes down. Ay, ay, ay. The one unit that Vivy had that was not a villager goes down. And let's see. I mean, this is the castle. This is the big castle. He's gonna go pretty deep in for it. Yeah, it's not gonna go up. Oh no. It's hard to watch, guys. I'm watching between freaking fingers right now. It's just vills on vills, but the longer it takes for him to get the castle, the worse it is. And Satau is ready to fight. He's got the workshop. GG's called. Ay, ay, ay. Satau takes the win, guys. GG in the chat. Very entertaining final game. I am amused. I am amused. I feel like a upper class Roman citizen watching 2 dogs fight it out in the gladiator ring. and one of them just got brutally killed, and I am having a good time watching it, sipping my tea, and talking about the next business meeting in freaking Roman era. Okay? That's what I feel right now. And honestly, I'm happy. I'm amused and I'm entertained. Well played. Well played to Satau. Satau clearly had better strategies this game overall, or this tournament. And he deserves to qualify. So yeah, well played. Well played to Satau. He qualifies to the Warlords main event. Vivy is not completely done yet. He has a chance next week to qualify via qualifier number 2. Okay? So he's not done. He's got a chance next week. Captain Corn, thank you for the Prime sub. And Sir Biscuit Man, thanks for the Prime for 4 months. Once again, brother. Appreciate the subs, guys. Okay. Okay. We're going to hop into the next set very soon. Hera, why do you look like you're on edibles today? No, I'm never on edibles. I don't know what it looks like, but never.
You had a super chat. I don't know if you read it.
All right. I'm going to have to add the logo here to the capture rate. Just give me 1 second. We can delete these. Um, all right, done. Nice. Cool. All right. All right. All right. I'm very excited for the sickness to finally leave my body, so I can go back to fully, chill streaming. But till then, kind of stuck with it. The next set's gonna be recorded games between Sebastian and freaking Andy. Um, I don't even see where to find them. Game information. Okay. Okay, I'm in there now. All right, cool. Am I coming to Saudi for EWC this year? No, probably not. Weird that most people lose their appetite when they're sick. I've actually had more appetite when I'm sick. Like I'm hungrier. Like my body needs more energy to overcome the sickness, you know? We can overcome it together. Do AV2 players have coaches and orgs similar to other games? No. I'm the coach of my team. I told the Vitality guy, he's like, do you guys need a manager? I'm like, no, I'll be the manager. Just pay us more and we're good. Like that's all it was. I'm the manager, I'm a player, I'm the coach. Leary's a manager, he's a coach, he's a player, and Hart is the bench. Hart is not impressing me right now. I am mad at Hart. I know he can do better, and he's not doing well. So Hart is benched right now, in my mind. He's not a manager, barely a player, certainly not a coach. Why being in a team aren't you competing against each other? Because you need teammates to compete properly. how do we practice? Like, let's say I don't have a team, right? I don't have any teammates. Who do I practice with? I mean, I have a good relation with a lot of players, but if I'm playing against Lewis in the semifinals, and his teammate Viper's on the other side from Onimaru, Viper, Lewis and Viper will practice together, and if I'm not friends, like let's say the other guy's Mr. Yo, and I'm not friends with him, I have no one to practice with. That's where the team can come in. So that's how it works. The teammates help you talk strategy, get more consistent results, have practice partners when you need them, etc. 14, I'm waiting for the games to start. It's going to be recorded games. It's going to be Sebastian, Andy, which is actually kind of a cool set. And then after that, MBL Dugao. Does it get awkward when you guys are in the same tournament? No. Like, it's normal. Like, for example, when I faced Leary in the finals, we both understand what's going on. He practices and I practice, and that's it. We just play. May the best man win. If Leary's aiming to be the number one, why would he join a team with the current number one? He wouldn't develop an edge. Because me and Leary, as number one, number two, practicing with each other, that's the best way for Leary to secure himself number two in every tournament. Remember, Leary's trying to be number one, but the best position to be to contest number one is to be number two. So like if Leary leaves, and also I'm full time, Leary benefits a lot more from having me on the team than from me having Leary on the team. That's just the reality. Don't get me wrong, I benefit a lot from Leary as well, because he pushes me like crazy. But at the end of the day, he benefits more from me because I know more about games and strategies, about different civs, etc. Not to say that Leary can't compete without me. I can compete without him. You know, we can both be fine without each other. But it's beneficial for both to be practicing with each other. Remember, getting number one and number two of every tournament is really good. That's not bad at all. So, yeah. Good questions, though, chat. Good questions, to be fair. I can understand the logic behind some of those. Do we give out teammates of the week? No, the working culture is not very it's not very interesting here. We don't have employee of the month, no teammate of the week. We only flame you if you play bad, basically. If you play bad, you get flamed, and if you play well, it's like, yeah, good. That's what we expect of you, you know? All right, guys, welcome to game one between freaking Andy and Sebastian. Guys, let's see the predictions in the chat. We haven't done predictions today. Predictions in the chat. Freaking Andy versus Sebastian. It's a best of 5. I'm going to go out and say 3-1 Sebastian. All right, that's what I think. Warcraft 3 will be later today, guys. All right. We're going to start on Shakuza again. And we're going to see the Mongols for Andy. Now, the Mongols are actually really interesting here because you get off to a very nice start with the hunt coming in faster. You gather hunt 40% faster. It's such a big number. And with Sebastian, with the Goths, he can just mill the center. He's planning to go for the very cheap militia, most likely, to try to pressure the middle. But, I mean, even that's a bit tough if your opponent is just luring from the center. But Sebastian's using the scout to prevent the luring. And now freaking Andy reacts to that scout aggression by bringing a villager forward as well. So very cool from both players there. RF6 announced, are you hyped? Oh yeah, he sent me a message asking me to play that. Should I play RF6? I'll see if Vitalia wants to play it. If I can pick my team, I might play it. If not, if it's the captain bullshit, I'm probably not playing it. It's the captain thing? Okay. I'm probably not going to play it then, unfortunately. It's okay. We'll let them have fun. Sebastian versus Andy. Very... Oh my goodness. That barracks is not respecting the minimum distance COVID guidelines with the town center. It's very close. You don't see that every day. Normally you save that space for farming. But I guess Andy really wants a barracks right now. Why are there so many South American players playing AW2? AW2 is huge in South America, by the way. AW2 is huge in South America. It's like everybody's childhood game. And people still play it today, which is really good. So that's the main reason. And also, South Americans help each other out. This is something that we don't see too much from some other communities. Like, we see it from the German community, we see it from the French community, and we see it from the South American communities. There's also a Mexican community that does this as well, but they play amongst each other, they share information amongst each other, and they support each other. And that's why you see pro players appear from these regions. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, the Chinese do it as well. We don't see that from North America. And we don't see that from too many European countries. Just a couple. Yeah, it is nice. It's nice to get with people that are like-minded, grew up in a similar culture. And then just start practicing with them. Sebastian goes for a lumber camp at the back. He's a bit late to go up to feudal age. Actually, very late. He's down 23 workers. And it's a very bad build from Sebastian. I'm not gonna lie. Sebastian's in trouble, guys. And he's looking way stronger right now. Out this early game. He's up much quicker. He's gonna have some militia already on the field. He's got one already. He's heavy on gold. He might just go for a range and just go archers as well. And yeah, just a quick tower in the center. Sebastian. Not up to the best start here. He's up very late. He's gonna make some militia now, but I mean, I feel like if there's already gonna be range units and a tower on the field, the militia might not be the best idea. Mad Geek, as far as the Vitality team game events, it's been pivoted to having a team game 3v3 LAN final at the Garrison in November. Do you guys know about the Garrison too? Who knows about that? I can talk about it briefly after this game, if you guys want to hear more about the Garrison too. It's a very big tournament coming up later this year. All right, I'll talk about it a bit more after this game, for those who might not know. And then you'll see there's going to be a very cool team game element there. I'll talk about it after this game, but for now, we have 4 militia now from Sebastian on the field. Men-at-Arms is coming in. And we have a forward tower from Sebastian as well. So this is kind of cool. Andy went for a tower on this side. He gets this side, all right? He's king of the jungle on the right side of the map, or of the middle. But the left side's still up for grabs, and Sebastian wants that. He towers, he's just going to take the left side, which is kind of cool. I think Red's Collected's kind of even right now. Both players are about similar. Oh, Sebastian's going to dive. Vill's Men-at-Arms, he's got a tower, everything going towards the center. Archers are on the field, but Andy's got to defend. He's got a kite, he's got to defend. He does a pretty good job so far. He's got 3 archers alive. I think this is better for Andy. Oh my goodness, disaster for Sebastian. Disaster for Sebastian. The 3 archers are pushing him back, and the tower stays up. Oh, that was not it. That was a good try, but that was not it in the end. Still, game continues. It was a misjudge from Sebastian for sure, but the game continues. Men-at-Arms will go to the left side now. And, like, you can still play from here. 4 archers counterattack though from Andy. Yo, dude, Andy played this one so well with the Mongols. Kind of cool, man. Kind of cool. Good reaction from Sebastian. Damn, okay. I love that from Sebastian. This is really cool. Yeah, you would have thought that the Men-at-Arms there would do more damage, especially with the tower. But somehow only 1 villager died from what Andy had. So he probably had like really good micro to keep the low HP villas alive, I guess. Yeah, good follow-up though. Pressure from Andy. Just going to use the archers to harass the wood line. whatever harassment he can get now is extra. He's done so much damage with those archers already, forcing all kinds of reactions from Sebastian. And Sebastian only now has the skirmishers. He's coming to come back and try to defend here, but a villager could be in trouble. This could be a dead vill. Quick walls, not quite enough. 1 kill goes over to Andy. The archers are still at large. There's a villager there. Oh, kill number 2. Wow. Andy snipes 2 vills, and he's doing really well. Padded archer armor coming up for Sebastian now. And Sebastian has killed an archer in Andy's base. So there is a trading element going on here. So despite Sebastian losing a couple villagers, he's going to kill some archers in exchange. He'd like to get 1 or 2 more here. He'd like to get 1 or 2 more. Just take the shot. I think the skirms can kill at least 1 here. No. And the 3 archers make it out. That's pretty huge for the red player. Scouts now coming up. Andy continues to invest into the feudal age. Men-at-arms skirm, good combo. Scouts archers, also a pretty good combo. So both players have a pretty solid transition. Another vill dies here, so it's 3-2 KD in favor of Sebastian, who probably killed a villager back here as well. Oh, no, it's in favor of Andy, excuse me. So Andy still killed 1 extra villager, but the game is neck and neck, guys. The game is neck and neck. Andy's got a few scouts on the field. He's toying with the idea of castle age. But in my opinion, it's such a mistake to try to go for a faster castle here. He should invest into feudal age. And I think he's making that call right now. He's going to invest into feudal age with that armor. Get more scouts. Actually, it's funny. Armor is a mistake here as well. I'm surprised pro players don't know this, but... yeah, armor is kind of a mistake here. It should be attack. 14 would be much better. Sebastian dives deep with the skirms. And the men-at-arms there are doing quite a lot of damage. He's going to trade the army. He'll lose everything, the blue player, but he gets quite a lot in exchange. Tries to run out last second with those men-at-arms. I feel like that was not really the best call. I think I would have continued fighting underneath the tower, because going away from the tower lets the tower fight you. So it felt like a bit of a weird call there from Sebastian. But overall, the game is still scrappy and it still continues. Oh my goodness! Attempt number 2. I didn't expect this. Attempt number 2 under the tower. The men-at-arms, the vills, the skirms, everything's going underneath. Not many archers this time around, though. He's having trouble staying organized, though. He's having trouble staying organized. There's a big play from Sebastian. Is it going to pay off? If this does not pay off, he's going to lose the game. He goes all in, sends 5 more villagers underneath the tower. He's completely all in, but it looks like it's going to pay off. I guess? Yeah, he's going to kill some villagers here at least. He kills the scouts. He's going to take down the tower. It actually pays off. Yo, crazy play from Sebastian. If it fails once, you just try again until it works. Amazing. And I think some people in the chat got a commercial. I forgot to play ads earlier. I'm so sorry. This is what happens. Guys, thanks for the Prime subs. Welcome. Ton of Prime subs. I'll thank you guys by name after the game, but for now, the game is just too intense. Villager goes down. Nice snipe from Andy. Vill count still even, kind of. Advantage Andy slightly, but the military count, guys. The military count is all Sebastian. Hello, Amateur Gaming. You got the Turbo? Turbo's such a good purchase. No ads. Nothing to worry about. Welcome, my friend. Alright, men-at-arms snipe another villager. Slice him down. Looking for more as well. Oh no, you can just patrol stack right in here. The villagers will get melted. These men-at-arms are so strong. You have the armors while you're tanky. Sebastian does not give a damn. He's just going to continue fighting underneath towers, villagers, scouts. He doesn't care. So freaking aggressive, this Sebastian guy. Did he bite off more than he can chew, though? Did he bite off more than he can chew? That was not that good for Sebastian. He lost a lot of men-at-arms, and he killed maybe 2 or 3 villagers. That was not that good. Yo, what up, Grubby? What up, guys? Warcraft 3 after this, after the AW2 segment, maybe in 4 or 5 hours. And tomorrow, big Warcraft 3 day. Tomorrow we got Grubby coaching, and we got big Warcraft 3 day, okay? Probably just like 2-3 hours of AoE in the morning and nothing more. All right, so we're doing big Warcraft 3. I'm not giving up. I might suck, but I'm not a quitter, all right? I still got you guys. All right, scouts looping around, looking for some damage. But, I mean, it's difficult when you only have 2 scouts, right? It's difficult to find any kind of big damage. Why don't they wall the tower? That's a good question. Pro players should wall the towers more often. And it's kind of a misplay that they don't. That's a place where everybody can improve in terms of the pro scene. You're so right. It takes 2-3 palisades. You can wall in the tower. And you make it a lot harder to dive underneath it. Sebastian's been diving under this tower forever. It's been the game plan the entire day, basically. And the guy's just an absolute savage. Look at this. Men-at-arms all over the place. He's up 9 villagers now. He continues to flood forward. He's done 2 barracks. No, 3 barracks. Men-at-arms spam. Oh my goodness. It's such a fun strat, man. I actually love this map. Look at this. He's feasting in the center. All the hunt is down. That's literally ridiculous. Look how much hunt there was. I'm going to quickly show you. Look at the hunt. All that's gone. All that is completely gone. That's literally ridiculous. Holy. Sebastian was feasting. I've actually never seen the hunt run out on this map. That's ridiculous. Alright, Sebastian continues to come forward. Mass infantry. Just a few skirmishers to counter the archers. In fact, he'd like a couple more skirms. He's got like a few too little. Makes it hard to engage when you don't have that backline. A question from the YouTube. Why are Goths good on this map? I don't know if you guys know this, but Goths actually have a bonus that makes their hunt last longer. So they get more food per animal. And on top of that, they get cheap infantry. So you can clearly see why Goths are really good on this map. Go infantry, take the hunt. 2-step process. They have some other bonuses as well that are relevant, but I mean those are the main ideas, okay? Those are the main ideas. Skirmishers doing well here from Sebastian. So are the men-at-arms, okay. Table goes down. And Sebastian's up 9 villagers now. Good counterattacks here from Andy. Really good counterattacks here from Andy. He'll kill 3 villagers. He needs that. He really needs that. A failed dive from Sebastian as well. Wait, yo, Sebastian can be throwing this game. Andy's doing really well now. That counterattack is finding more villagers as well. He killed 2 more with the scouts. And remember, the middle hunt is now over. So we're switching to farms here, which is a slow transition. A lot of these villas are low HP back here as well. Can't quite find one there, but Andy is getting some decent damage, some decent counterattacks in. But it's still difficult here. Guy on YouTube, stop spamming emotes, please. Thank you. Defensive archers now from Andy. And we're forcing another tower. But the big storyline, though, is Sebastian's up to Castle Edge. So no matter how good the damage was... Oh! Insane quick wall from Andy there. That was ridiculous. But no matter how good the quick wall is, and how good the counterattacks have been, if you get Castle Edge here out of nowhere... That's usually enough to win. And longswords are insane, by the way. Longswords are absolutely insane in Castle Age. Hello, it seems like Chinese are not picked that often. How come? Thank you. It's actually because Chinese are broken and they're usually banned, Adam John. Ooh, 2 first names, Adam John. We'll keep an eye on you. But yeah. It's mainly because Chinese are really strong. Alright, more quick walls. Andy's staying safe. But the men-at-arms are really hard to deal with. There's tons and tons of men-at-arms on the field now. And with Castle H on the field, in 1 minute, these are about to become longswords, maybe even elite scrim. Yeah, this game is done. This game is done. Andy's got no answer to the Castle H. None whatsoever. He's trying to tower up and defend. But once Castle H hits, it's going to be GG on the spot. And even if he doesn't call it, the longswords will kill all the buildings. So, guys, Sebastian's looking good for game 1. 30 seconds. The game will end at 30 and 37 seconds. The game will end. All right, 37. I called it. I am calling it. Oh shit. We're still playing? Andy's not calling it. That's crazy. Longswords. Chainmail armor. So second armor upgrade on these longswords. I mean, it's an extra talent center. Andy's gonna try stonewalling in his towers. He is nothing if not a guy who fights. I can almost respect that. Almost. Okay. Okay. I mean, listen. Major tower defense. If he somehow holds and wins with some... I don't know how, but with something? I mean, that would just be the craziest storyline ever. You never know. You honestly never know. Sebastian can genuinely dive the town center and kill it, by the way. Just go for the town center. You can just kill it. And then the guy's screwed. He's just stuck in feudal age forever. No, Sebastian's just going to keep going around the side. He's going to go for the market. Okay. Alright, he's going to try to wall. Sebastian gets the wall and the scouts. Does he trap them? Does he trap them? Does he trap them? He kills most. GG's called. GG is called. The market goes down. The scouts go down. Sebastian takes game 1, guys. Well played, Sebastian. Really good game. Looks like it was in favor of Andy, though, at some point. I think Sebastian actually made a couple mistakes this game, couple miscalculations. Ended up getting punished. But somehow, Sebastian's relentless aggression ended up just getting rewarded in the end. And you have to consider this moment here where the second attack came in. Andy had so much time to wall the tower, right? You could have made a house in front, 2 pieces of palisade and a house, and the tower is virtually undivable, right? So, you know, great play from Sebastian, but you have to question how much of that is just Andy not taking precautions, right? I'll leave that up to you guys to decide what you think played the bigger role there. But no worries. GG, well played to both players. And Sebastian takes game 1. All right. Game 2 is now underway. We're going to go ahead and download that real quick. All right, I'm going to play 2 minutes of ads before I jump into the next game. So I can get some easy monies from you guys. And there's no ads in game, okay? So it's twofold. Did I hear about the Nikov Neos sets? I heard about what happened, yeah. Not too interested in it, though. How would you counter the Goths, Hera? My counter to the Goths is to do so well in the past tournaments that I can just skip the qualifiers and not have to worry about the Goths by getting a direct invite into the main event, and I can just cast the Goths and watch them destroy the qualifiers. That's my counter. Seriously, though, countering the Goths there is not easy. I actually like what Andy did, so I would do what Andy did, but I just do it 10 times better. And that would be my realistic answer to you there. But because I think he had a winning position. He just had to like not throw it. He had to like play a little bit better. He made some mistakes. I spotted some mistakes. He had to just play a little bit better, but that's okay. No, mistakes can happen. Hopping in. I hope it doesn't freeze my PC. Okay, looks good. Looks good. We're hopping in. Good. Alright, guys. Oh, this map is freaking cool. Oh, this map is so weird. Self Moon, thanks to the Prime for 11 months. Appreciate that. I forgot to talk about the Garrison tournament, but this map, let me introduce this map. This map is a bit slow to start, so I'll have some time
Yo, bro, don't
to
add
talk
me
about
up
it,
like
okay?
that.
Heath, thank you for the Prime for 12 months. Welcome, welcome. No more ads for you. This map is called Basmo, all right? And you start with stone walls in a base across from your opponents, and you have a secondary stone wall that has the only stone on the map, and it's behind a singular line of trees as well. So you can go for the stone if you want to, but to do that, you're gonna have to expose your villagers into a stone wall cage to get access to stone. Otherwise, there's a hill in the center with some deer and woodlands, no gold. The gold is gonna be all the way on the outsides, okay? The relics are one in the middle and one on each corner as well, okay? So there's a lot to play for. It's a crazy map. And we see Andy going for the wood straight out in the middle of the map first. There's no wood inside your base. Remember that. And we have Sebastian going for the stone side. So Sebastian with the Spanish, likely playing towards a castle drop. And Andy with the red, or sorry, with the Muisca, not with the red, with the Muisca, is likely playing towards a monk rush down the middle. All right, so it's monk rush versus castle drop. It's a crazy map. And it'll take some time to develop. So in this time, in this early game, I do want to talk to you guys about the Garrison 2. People were asking about team games. People were asking about Vitality earlier. What's Vitality bringing to the scene? So here it is. The Garrison 2 is a tournament that's taking place in late November this year in Hamburg, and it's hosted by Being Esports. The Garrison 1 was a great tournament hosted by Being Esports, and we had like a live audience of 300 people, some of the best games ever. It was really good. Garrison 2, Vitality teamed up with Being Esports, so Vitality's my team, and they're going to make the same event, but much bigger this time. They're going to have a big cinema with 1,000 people. They're going to have a 3v3 LAN finals between the two best teams in the world on top of the regular Garrison event. So if that sounds exciting to you at all, it's later this year. The tickets are already for sale. It's first come, first serve, and there's a bunch of different tickets that you can buy. It's an event taking place in Hamburg. It's going to be a huge event similar to Red Bull. Less in scale because, of course, Red Bull's crazy. But it's going to be similar. 1,000 people is big. I will be taking part in it. I'm already invited to the 1v1. And I'm going to do my best to qualify for the team game. So you will see me play a team game with the Vitality boys and a 1v1 if all things go to plan. It's going to be a big, big event. 2 tournaments in 1 LAN event. If you guys are interested in that, I think I have a link. Yeah, there's the link in the chat. In the Twitch chat, you can find the link. And if you're watching on YouTube, come to Twitch real quick, click that link, and you can find all the info as well as ticket sales on their website. So if you're interested, check it out. Reserve your tickets, whatnot, or just contact your friends and see if you guys want to make it out there as well. All right, so that's the Garrison 2 coming later this year, and it's going to be an effort between Being Esports and Vitality. Both team games and 1v1s will be included there. All right, so with all that said, let's go back to our game here. We have Andy going up to Feudal Age. And he's doing a pretty fast build here, which is typical for monk rushes. Monk rushes usually sell your stone, go up really fast. And for castle drops, you end up going a bit slower, but you have maybe more potential with that castle. You can do a little bit more with it sometimes. Market in the front, blacksmith at the back. Interesting. Mad Max, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Any info on ticket prices and when the sale will go live? The sale is already live. You can already buy the ticket prices right now. The prices are actually comparable to Red Bull, maybe even a little cheaper. It's just that there's more days. So the price per ticket is going to be more expensive, but it's going to be a 5-day event. So the price per day ends up being something like 40 euros or something like that. But there's different packages. You can get the expensive tickets for the VIP classes or whatever. You can check out the options. I'm not really in charge of that, but I'm just passing on the information so you guys can check it out. What's the website? I can see the info of tickets. So !G tickets. I think it's like this. You can check that out. Hello, Strong Bob. I'm doing well, man. What about you? Good to see you here. So you can check that out. It's the Garrison 2. It's going to be a really big event, so I'm letting you guys know in advance. Yeah, it should be good. Are you hyped for the steak dinner? I am, yes. I am. They have this really cool thing. It's a really expensive ticket. It's like I think the ticket's like €1,000, but I get it for free. I'm so happy about it. They have this thing where they're going to take us all in a limo. So the Vitality players, the 3 Vitality players,
and 5 fans, and I think like 2 like managers or whatever. We're all gonna go in a limo to a really fancy steak restaurant, and we have a night out before the event. That is so good. I love that. So it's a really expensive ticket. I think they're all sold out, actually. I think they're already sold out. But I get it for free. I'm stoked. I'm so excited. And that's gonna be a good time. But anyway, back to our game. For real this time. Back to our game. Can I host my own event as Atomic? You can. Yeah, bro. Just host your own event outside of the venue. In fact, go work at the steak restaurant. Host your own event there. Alright, Andy in the center. Siege Workshop Monastery. He wants to play a Monk Siege push. We've seen this before. It's a very powerful push on any kind of closed map. It's really, really strong. Sebastian actually is not going for a castle drop, by the way. I kind of took it for granted that he's going to go conks. He goes scouts. Tries to kill a villager, but the quick walls from Andy were so clean. Not quite the second one, though. He's got more villagers coming. He should be fine. But this is kind of bad for him. Sebastian's making the moves. He's running in and out, making this a bit messy. I like the light cav decision for Sebastian. Instead of going conks versus a monk rush civ, just go light cav. Light cav can counter the monks. Why not? It's going to be a temple guard first. Oh, wow. A temple guard is a strong unit for Andy. That's going to help defend himself against... Oh my goodness! He just 3-hit a full HP scout in like 2 seconds. That was literally crazy. Temple Guard is not to be messed with. And he's making another one, actually. He's making 2 Temple Guards. But they're kind of expensive. He can't afford another one. So that's it. It's 2 Temple Guards. That's it. It's a unique unit for the Muisca. You can make it from the barracks, but you can also make it from the monastery. I completely forgot about that guy. But yeah, very, very nice. Thank God for the YouTube stream. I can't watch Twitch at work. Hello, Pulp Tanks. What's up? Enjoy the YouTube stream while working, my friend. Try to get just enough work done to not get fired, but not too much work to where your boss thinks he can give you more work. All right? That's the working meta, by the way. Why are you alive? Why am I alive? That's a good question, Bobby on Fent. Maybe lay off the Fent, brother. Because that's also a really weird question to anyone who's not on Fent. Light Cav dives in, snipes a monk. Temple Guard's not that good to defend against the really fast Light Cav. See Ram Scorpion combo coming out. I think Andy really expected the conks, kind of like myself, and he was really surprised to see that we have Light Cav on the field. Sebastian's gonna go missionaries, by the way. Missionaries are donkey monks, so they're monks that move faster. They're very good, actually. Psionic StarCraft 2, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Psionic. Long live AoE 3. Oh my goodness, it's an AoE 3 streamer. Guys, welcome AoE 3 viewers. You're watching the superior younger brother AoE 2 do better than you in life and surpass all your lifelong goals. You're like the older brother that smoked too much weed in high school and became nothing. And AoE 2 got a crazy graduate degree, is studying in his PhD, and the parents are just so thrilled about that. And you're working at McDonald's, and you're just trying to make a living, just trying to, day to day, just trying to afford the next little baggie of weed. AoE 3, and look at us go. AoE 2, we got thousands of viewers. Just came home from Red Bull. No big deal. We're at the Royal Albert Hall. No big deal. All right, guys, welcome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Stop it. You're beating a corpse. I know, man. Dude, poor AoE 3. We see a Townsend on the left side for Andy. He's looking to expand. And now we have the castle from Sebastian. He wants to go conks, but only after he goes for the light cav. So now he's going to have light cav and conks, which should be a really good counter to just a simple one monastery monk play. Damn, you practiced that one? Actually, it was off the dome. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect to get an AoE3 raid. That was off the dome. So the castle's here. And the light cav have gotten so much value so far. Like, he's just running in and out, and he snipes a few units here and there. And if not, he just goes back to heal. So he hasn't lost a single unit, basically. Well, he's lost one. The initial scout, and that's it. Thoughts on adding new tower types? Fire tower, water tower, ballista tower, etc. I wouldn't hate that, actually. But I don't think it's necessary. Tempo Guard's going crazy. Conks are out. Tempo Guards are stuck in the ram. I just feel like Andy's strategy was not that good. I think the Tempo Guards were too expensive. They haven't done that much. And Andy's, you know, his push and his control of the center is very flimsy right now. Like, Sebastian's going to end up taking the relics with the missionaries. The Spanish are a great civilization now in all things arena. He's still trying to do like some cheesy Tempo Guard ram stuff to try to get home, but that requires a lot of micro, and it's really just not that good. And the Tempo Guards will likely go down now. Still tries to make something happen, but I mean, missionaries are just so good at, you know, just kiting you down. And he gets a conversion, deletes the other one. But Sebastian's in a great position now. 3 TCs. He's got full map control. He's going to kill the monastery very shortly and take the relic inside. He's got 3 of the other relics. There's 1 left here and there's 1 in the center. It's funny how out of all the maps that could have 7 relics, the one map that deserves 7 relics, which is this one, has only 5, which is hilarious. Hi, Hera. Greetings from Germany. Hello, my friend. Which part of Germany are you from? Could you team up with Leary and become #1 in teams? Leary is my teammate. So my teammate is Leary and Hart. And the roles are this. I play the cavalry. Leary plays the archers. And Hart brings us both water to keep us hydrated while we play and beat everyone else's team. So that's the 3v3 team that we have right now. Really good dynamic. Really good. We never miss water because Hart's running back and forth, picking up new water, fresh, ice cold, you know, all the good stuff. Sometimes Gatorade if we need it. And me and Leary just go crazy with archers and scouts, you know, Cav and archers. So, by the way, Andy has 4 units in this monastery. He's not giving this up that easily. A petard is coming through, but hang on. The monks are coming out. The petard explodes. He doesn't kill the monks. It's kind of funny. Conk has to be deleted. Yo, good play from Andy. Good, he comes out big with the temple guards and monks. He comes out big. Oh, shit. It's crazy. The blue temple guard won. And Andy gets a couple conversions. I mean, he keeps himself in the game. Gonna go for a defensive castle now. I have a question you might not want to answer. What's your first name? Bro, I'm famous. Just Google it on YouTube. Google Hera first name. Come on now. Guys, come on. These are basic questions. What is the Temple Guard? Temple Guard is a... MBL, are you asking that? You don't know what the Temple Guard is? It's a unit for the Muisca. You can make it from the monastery or from the barracks. And it's quite good. It has a lot of good stats, but it's quite expensive. Never made that unit? Okay. Guys, I'm going to make a prediction. Giant ego to the Hera. It's called banter. Come on now. I'm going to make a prediction. I think MBL won his set versus Dugao today because MBL is really happy in my chat typing right now. He's making jokes. He's asking silly questions. MBL definitely won his set against Dugao. I'm almost sure of it. I'm willing to bet subs on that as well. I won't because I'm not a betting person, but I totally would. So MBL, you kind of sold yourself. Yeah, you kind of got caught here in the chat. But I mean, it's not the boldest prediction because who isn't beating Dugao nowadays? You know? I probably didn't even need that kind of a hint. I would have figured it out myself. 3 TCs for Sebastian. What makes you think I'm happy? Because you're typing in the chat, MBL. You're not drowning yourself in the sorrows of World of Warcraft. By yourself, you know, at midnight, just grinding away with no future ambitions. Just being depressed. That's usually what you do when you lose. Outpost on the fronts for Sebastian. He's looking to get some information. We're seeing the Guecha warrior come out. This is actually a really bad unit in my hands. But I don't know if it's actually good or bad. I just hate it. Like, I never got it to work, is what I'm trying to say. So let's see. I'm curious to see if it's going to work for Andy. I haven't given up on this unit. I think it has good potential, but it just feels bad for me. Forward castle. Forward castle alert from Andy. He's down 1,000 score, by the way. But the game is pretty close. Like, there's no reason for him to be down 1,000 score, I feel like. Get your warriors on the field. It's a skirmisher that costs gold. That's all I know about it. And it does no damage. It's so bad. It's so bad. It does no damage. It just sucks balls. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It wasn't just me. It's just so bad. GG in the chat, guys. That was horrible from the Quetzal Warrior. They were throwing Nerf darts. And they're so expensive, by the way. They're actually really expensive. Dude, that's ridiculous. He had like 4 of them? Whoa. Dude, don't lie to my face. I mean, come on. We can all count. He had 7. You can't just say he had 4. There's 11 conks, but 2 of them are not fighting. So there's 9 conks versus 7. The conks should win, but come on. They did nothing, bro. They tickled some freaking horse nuts with their Nerf darts. That's all they did. Underwhelming, and overall a pretty okay strategy from Sebastian. Oh, sorry, from Andy, but Sebastian actually did really well there. So well played to Sebastian. He's looking good. Next game's already underway. Let's see if we can hop right in here. We're gonna play 2 minutes of ads right now, so you guys can get the commercials before and not have to worry about them during the games. All right. Does 7 of anything beat 11 conks? That's a good point, Top. That's a good point. But still, the Quetzal Warriors were underwhelming there. Still. Despite everything. What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out how to load a game here. Now's a good time to eat some lunch. Actually, it's a great time to eat some lunch. Lunch number 2 of the day. All right, we're hopping into game 2. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He sent the wrong one. Oh, no. I downloaded the wrong one. I just jumped in from the middle of it. Okay, there's been a crash. There's been a crash. So the next game... hold on. Let me just fix this shit. The next game has 2 segments to it because there was a crash. Load game. So there's the A portion and there's the B portion. I don't know who won though. I didn't leak anything actually. I actually don't know who won. All right, we're hopping in, guys. We are hopping in. Game 3, and it's match point for Sebastian. Sebastian is in blue as the Dravidians, and Andy is in red as the Persians. And let's see what Andy can do here. He needs a win. He needs a win. Without a win, he's out of the qualifier. Now, Andy just came off a big qualifier win. He qualified to the Brazilian LAN. He actually beat one of the best players in the world, Lewis, to qualify for the Brazilian LAN event. And he's now fighting for a spot in the Warlords online event. He's up against Sebastian here. All right, we have a dock forward for Andy. And we're expecting to see the same thing for Sebastian. Let's talk a little bit about the map. It's called Shorelines. We've seen this one before, but basically water on the left, there are some oysters, which are like gold that you can take. In the center, there's a small hill. There's some deer, there's some berries. So there's a good amount of things to take. There's also 3 relics. And there's some relics on the outside along with gold and stone that you can expand to on the outside land. So I like this map because there's a lot to play for. There's water, there's a land element, there's a secondary land element. A lot of potential opening strategies that are, quite interesting. So we'll see what both players end up going for, but it seems like water is kind of important on this map. Please use the real map's name, the thumb. It so does look like a thumb. It also kind of looks like a small woman's purse. Something that MBL might wear, for example. I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you put Twitch chat on your casting scene? Love to see some low IQ comments while the game is stalling. I am working on getting the Twitch chat on the screen, yes. For your low IQ entertainment. It's a Hermes bag. Oh, sorry. We got the bourgeoisie watching me right now. He knows exactly what brand it is. It's a Hermes bag. I can't even say that name properly. Never stepped into one of those stores before. It's Among Us? Oh, it kind of looks like the Among Us. Yeah, kind of. Barely, though, but kind of. It's a herpes bag. Nope. It's not a herpes bag. Hera's clash conscious. Of course, I'm always class conscious. I don't want to, like, poor shame my viewers. Maybe just MBL every now and then, but not my viewers. Harry, you're being too savage and funny today. My boss is going to wonder why I'm laughing so much today. Joseph! Sorry, man. Well, thank you for the compliment. I like to be entertaining. Chat, I think we should donate to get Hera a Hermes bag. For Hera, of course. Oh, yeah, yeah. Because I'm the type... Yeah, the Hermes bag is going to go really well with my sweatpants and t-shirts. Totally not my wife's devious plan to get a Hermes bag. Look at Roxy fishing. Yo, Mirth! Thanks to the 11 months. Look at this high-class bedsheet. I'm stunned. Thank you for saying that. It's a nice bedsheet, eh? Thanks to the 11 months. Appreciate that. Dravidians Persians is an interesting matchup, by the way. We've seen that yesterday, I think, and we've seen Dravidians win. Oh no, we've seen that the other day. It was Hart versus Lewis, and it was one of the games where Hart won. And he won with Dravidians. Or no, he won with Armenians in that one. He won with Armenians. But it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar. Do you also play Age of Mythology sometimes? Not really. Not really. But I do like the game. Do I have 11,000 lying around for a leather bag? It's 11,000? Oh my goodness. Look at this shit. Refuse all cookies. Never. 12,800. It doesn't even look good. That one looks good. The cheap one looks good. And it's not cheap. It's $4,000. My goodness. Oh my goodness, guys, don't buy that. Donate the money to me. Don't. Trust me. I'll take better care of it. I'm gonna eat like 5 lunches a day. Better than that freaking Hermes bag. The hell is that? Yeah, those are men's bags. Those are men's bags. Oh my goodness, it's ostrich leather, bro. I don't care if that's human leather. It's not worth it. My goodness, I don't care if it's an ostrich. Who cares? Like, who cares? Literally. Alright, so Andy is trying to play for the water with the meta composition here. He's going for fire ships and galleys. That's the best combo possible. Sebastian's defending with some hulks on a couple docks and trying to pressure on land. Andy's more than happy to just stonewall and defend here. Happy wife, happy life. If you need a $10,000 bag to be happy, may you never see a day of happiness in your life. My goodness. Guys, my wife's going to be happy for a $20 sushi night out. That's good. That's how we make the wife happy here. Not a freaking Hermes bag. My goodness. It's Hermes, sorry. And the thing is, I'm not even cheap. It sounds like I am. I'm not even cheap. I'm just a value for money guy. And a bag is never good value for $10,000. The value's got to be there. Someone on YouTube said, I can't even afford to look rich, let alone be rich. That's my man right there. Alright, Sebastian is doing a good job defending so far. He's also making his way towards the center. I like the center play on this map. I think whoever takes the center usually ends up winning, by the way. That's the feeling I'm getting. Hera, we're not the target demographic. I know. I realize from the price. But I question who is. Like, the only way this makes sense is if you're filthy rich. It's the only way. Like, 10,000 has to be literally pennies for you to even consider a purchase like that. If you're working like day to day, an honest, regular working hardworking person, it's never even an option. It's just not. You got to be filthy rich like Atomic Sausage. Look at this guy with a VIP baller ass tier 3 sub. Maybe Atomic's got many Hermes bags, but I don't know. You got to watch his Patreon to figure out how to do that. Archer comes forward. 3 men-at-arms targeting the house. Do they hold their value? That's a good question. Is it an investment? Does anyone know? If they hold their value, fair enough. Some do. Yes, yes, no. It's not though. Luxury products are for poor people who want to look rich. Really? Their value goes up. If it gets a scratch, it's over. So it's only an investment if you keep it in pristine condition. If you're wearing it, then forget it. Why are we treating a bag like it's an investment? I don't know, bro. I'm trying to find a use for this shit. I'm trying to find... Guys, I'm trying to find a use for this $10,000 bag. Because hell no, I'm not wearing that shit on my freaking arm. No way. So it's either an investment or it's staying in the shop, bro. It's not leaving. All right. 2 archers clearing up the pressure from Sebastian. Advantage Andy, in my opinion. He's up a few villagers. He's got a better claim to the water right now. The real questionable thing is a man wearing a purse, not the price. I think in Europe, the men wear purses, to be honest. I am not even joking. Like, I actually think the men in Europe wear purses and it's normal. In North America, it's not that popular. What the hell, we don't? You guys don't? Am I just waffling right now? Europe here, we don't. Men in Europe, question mark? Okay, so... In Italy, they do. In Italy, they do, exactly. And Italy knows fashion. To be honest, Italy knows fashion. Bro, you have a game to cast. I'm casting, bro. Andy's got a better claim to the water. Sebastian's playing like a bitch, still castle age. Sebastian's got the center. Andy's playing like a bitch on land. Boom, done. Casted. Back to the bag talk. All right, Andy's going to move in here. He's got a lot of galleys here, which is good. The galleys counter the hulks. The fires counter the galleys. That's usually how it works. And hulks counter the fires, but you don't really need that too much. In England, we put our knives in our handbag. Okay, thank you. Okay, so not a purse, just a comfortable handbag to carry around knives. Very good. That's good. That's good. Do I like the water rework? Not really. All right, Sebastian goes town center in the middle. Listen, Andy's gonna win the water, but Sebastian's already in the center, and in my opinion, like from my experience, the middle is usually worth a bit more than the water on this map, but I'm not 100% sure. We could also see Sebastian go for some elephant archer raids. He did that against me in a show match. Could be kind of interesting. 3 TCs for Sebastian. He's gonna boom first before going for any kind of land pressure. Andy is late to the castle age, so maybe Sebastian can do something with the faster castle on water. He's got 2 armies, one from the top, one from the bottom. Obviously, Andy's got more, though. But he's stuck in feudal age for the time being. Oh, amazing play from Sebastian. That was really good. He kills a bunch of units. He's going to kill some fishing ships. He's making a huge play on water, guys. And meanwhile, on land, he's got some elephant archers on the field. I did mention those. I did mention those. And this is actually an amazing trade for Sebastian. Yeah, Andy is going crazy just trying to survive this. But, I mean, Sebastian's just diving him. Yeah, so Andy should survive and should eventually win water, but that was a good trade from Sebastian. He did a lot of damage there with his last efforts on water. He still has a couple docks, so maybe we'll see a couple more fire ships, but chances are Sebastian's gonna have to focus on something else right now. Like maybe some land boom or something like that. First time catching a Hera stream, and this is great casting. Hello, Damson. Welcome. That's awesome. Can we start a Hermes handbag fund where all subs for 1 day go towards getting Roxy a Hermes? I don't want Roxy to get a Hermes. Because then that's the standard from now on. No way. No way. No, I'm gatekeeping. I'm gatekeeping. I'm gatekeeping. Alright, Oh, quick walls? Oh, the elephant got completely styled on, by the way. That's disgusting what happened to that elephant. Andy's gonna go for a monitor up top. Turbo Stars, thanks to the 64 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is backseating still allowed when you play Warcraft 3? Of course, yeah. You can literally flame me, like, and do whatever you want. There's nothing forbidden in the chat when Warcraft 3 is happening, besides like racism and like the usual stuff. But like, as far as like actual chatting, you can do whatever you want. Fashion stream after the men's health stream? Yeah, maybe. But we haven't had a men's health segment today. We might have that, guys. So stay tuned. If you're a man between 12 years old and 45, we have a men's health segment that we talk about all things men's health on stream. Stay tuned. It's very, very interesting. You definitely want to stick around for that. Alright, Sebastian takes the 3 relics in the center, which is actually why I think the center is so strong. You just get insta 3 relics. You have a hill in the center. You got tons of gold, a lot of wood, and a very hard to reach area. I actually love the center. Hera hates old people? No, it's just like I'm not qualified to talk about men past 45, you know? That's a different game. That's what it is. That's what it is. Every grandpa in chat is self-reporting? We have some grandpas watching, bro. I respect that shit. Honestly, I really respect that shit. Some of the nicest viewers we have are just chilling with their grandkids, watching some age. And he's fishing pretty heavy here. He can take the oysters as well. There's some gold to be taken. It's not just food from the water. So the water is really good. But the mill is solid with the relics. Bit of a side push here from Sebastian. Nothing much is happening. Yo, T90's parents watch this casting. There you go. There you go. All right. You shouldn't talk about men in general after the handbag thing. Hold on, hold on. All I said was I think, or I thought, that European men wear purses. That's what I thought. I thought it was normal. That's what I heard. I'm just passing it along. Apparently, I was wrong. Sue me. All right? Happens. I still know a lot about men's health. And just wait till the segment. It's very interesting, okay? Guys, we have a poll. If you're a man, what's your age range? Less than 18, 18 to 25, 26 to 35, 36 to 45, more than 45. I'm so sorry. Guys, vote. I'm in the 26 to 35 category. Vote the poll. It's really important. We're going to segment the men's health segment later on in the stream. It's very, very important. Vote the poll, guys. The problem is that the people who are more than 45 don't know how to vote polls. They don't know how to vote polls on Twitch. So it's not going to be too accurate, but just try your best, guys. Just try your best. All right, so Sebastian's got the elephant archers on the field. These guys are actually really strong and tanky. Hard to deal with. Andy's got a mangonel right now to push those guys away. Castle forward for Andy. So this game is getting really heated, actually. They're both fighting on two different sides of things. So Andy is looking to defend the elephants with a forward castle to put pressure on his opponent. Sebastian's defending with guard towers and looking at pressure with elephant archers. So two completely different approaches on both defense and offense. Fat shaming yesterday, age shaming today. What's next? You never know what you're going to find on a Hera stream, guys. That's why you can't miss a stream. Like, the topics are really important. It's not just gaming here. Hera, no more elder abuse. As soon as I figure out how to, I'm going to report you. Oh, I'm going to get you. Just got to figure out how. Dude, we seniors lived through the invention of personal computers. We did shit that makes pole voting child's play. Oh my goodness. I got a senior two-stepping on me in the chat right now. No way. All right, the 26 to 35 age range has won. And that is my age range. So, hey, yo, what's going on, boys? All right, that's like the mod. We grew up on like Modern Warfare 2, Age of Empires 2, and like StarCraft, if you are a nerd. All right, that's what we grew up on. That's the best generation right there. Halo 2 as well. Yeah, Halo, never played, but I put respect on Halo's name. I honestly put respect on Halo's name. That's good. All right. How do you do, fellow kids? Oh my goodness. Counter-Strike as well. Yeah, I put respect on Counter-Strike. All right, Sebastian's up to imp. So is Andy. Sebastian's a minute faster, though. He's got the middle. Water control is up for grabs, by the way. Like, historically, this game, Andy's had the water win. But now, we're going to see Sebastian get back on the water here. And he's got a ton of elephant archers. Holy shit. Oh, heated shot. Yo, we rarely see this. Heated shot gives structures like towers and castles more damage against ships. It's pretty good, actually, but we rarely see it. Sebastian picks it up. He's got a good amount of elephant archers. He's playing for the water, and he just has to defend on land with towers. I value Sebastian's position a little bit more. I think it's a little better. But it's definitely winnable for Andy, though. It's not over yet for him. Board workshop. Like, the plan for Andy's a bit confusing, though. He's going to try to play fast fire ships initially and some skirmishers, but none of those are great options for the Persians. Like, water is not great because you're missing Bracer for Galleon, and you're missing Bracer for Elite Skirm as well. Sebastian's missing ballistics, though. That's a pretty big miss, actually. I would love to see ballistics. It matters so much for the elephant archers. All right. Heavy warships completed for Sebastian. He's moving out with some fast fire ships. Remember, Dravidian tech tree, one of the few civs that get every single tech from the dock. All right. It's a very good civilization. They also get a unique warship, the Theory but we rarely see that one for some reason. Elephant archers trying to bust through here. Skirmishers are in play now. Ballistics coming in, so he's not going to forget that one in the long term. Sebastian's microing like a freaking nerd back and forth. And yeah, like, Andy's trying to go Cavalier, but he doesn't have the farms to play Cavalier, guys. It's just not going to happen. He needs to play Skirm, and he needs to play like some Skirm Treb Cannon composition. But Cavalier is not really a good option. But right now, Sebastian looks like he's really controlling the game. He's got the middle control. He's now trying to lock down his own base. And he's also locking down the top. Drop. Okay, go. Yeah, same. Okay, couldn't garrison for 10 seconds. Me too. I'm expecting a drop at some point because I have a secondary file here to review. Oh, wow. Look at this YouTube comment. I'm 44, working in the luxury good industry. So ask me anything about LV or Hermes and the targeting audience. Yeah, I have a question. Why the hell are you scamming your customers, charging them $10,000 for a bag, Mr. Hermes worker? Answer that one for me. Yeah? Why don't you? Bunch of freaking scammers, these guys. I got a freaking thief in my YouTube chat. Stealing people's money and shit. Put this guy in jail. Lock him up. Alright. He doesn't make the prices, he sells them? Oh, I don't smoke crack, I just sell it. Alright, get your ass in jail, nonetheless. I'm locking up all these Hermes workers. Starting from the guy who cleans the floor in the Hermes. That guy's going to jail first. He's enabling the clean luxury look. That guy's going to jail for life. The cleaner that works minimum wage at the Hermes factory is going to jail. I am happy sending him there. Alright, actually, Andy's doing a good job. He clears up the, can't play. Okay, we're gonna see the drop soon. So, Andy's gonna clear up some of these elephant archers. The trebuchets are doing good work here from Andy.
We made a baby and it's born now. Congrats to the both of us.
Congrats, Murphy. We're gonna call it Murphy. Murphy Jr. Alright, game's over. It's a drop. The game has not ended, okay? The game has not ended. We're gonna go into the next one. And we're gonna finish off this game from this position. So position looks pretty even. But we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into the next one here. Hopefully I don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, pretty good. Nice. We're hopping in. And let me just fix the colors here. So we'll put Andy in red.
Yes.
And now we see. Did you play before? I was dropping at 38-20. No. KK 14. Yes. Alright, so we're playing on from this position. Let's quickly analyze where we're at. Andy's pushing heavy on the side of the map that Sebastian started on. Sebastian's got a double layer stone wall up top. And for some reason, a very weak siege workshop in the double layer stone wall, which is kind of interesting. And he's also got middle control. So let's see. He needs to defend at home and then control the center, maybe control the water as well, which he is doing. And then he can win from there. He just needs to defend at home first then. And then it's an easy win for Sebastian. He could use the cannon galleons to kill some of these buildings from the shoreline, which is why... Yeah, which is why it's really good to win water on these maps. Magano comes forward, dodges all the cannon shots and kills the villager, but ends up going down. Sebastian lost everything. He did lose all of his elephant archers, which I thought was pretty unfortunate, but he's still in a pretty good position. There might have been some lag there or something like that. Holy shit, those fast fires. We just saw 2 knights go down in the blink of an eye. Holy shit, the fast fires are so strong. That's the rework. They didn't used to be this strong. That's insane. How did Andy lose the water? He lost too many of his ships to elephant archers on the shore. That's why he lost the water in the end. Dravidians do have a better late game water, so it was never Andy's plan to play for water, potentially. But yeah, losing water was not great. And now we're seeing Sebastian just going crazy on land. He's got the better late game sit for sure, but loses a cannon there. He needs to not get snowballed. Loses a second cannon. Almost a third to the trebuchet shot, which is insane. But water is a huge factor here. Sebastian needs to just get organized for a little bit and then use the cannon galleons to start sniping all of these castles. The cannon galleons are the secret here, in my opinion, for Sebastian. Hold land, push water. Simple as that. Good cannon dodging for both players. Some skirmishers will go down there, but nothing crazy. Cannon shot goes out. Trebuchet goes down. Cannon goes down to the skirmishers. Yep. And oof, a lot of cannons going down for Sebastian. Meanwhile, not much is happening. I mean, the Navy is doing so well here. Sebastian's dominating. He's got 5 relics. I don't really see a way for him to lose. It's going to be Cavalier for Andy. He finally has a good amount of farms. But Cavalier are not that good when your opponent can just go Halberdiers, right? And when you don't have the water. If the Team Vitality jersey is so comfy, why does Hera never wear it on stream? Because my cheap-ass team only send me 2. That's why. I wear it once, I have to wash it, and who knows where the second one is. So, that's it. Cooked. I'd wear it every day if I actually had many of them. Vitality jerseys are fire, to be honest. They're amazing. I love them. Who cleans the Vitality headquarter floor? That guy goes to prison first. Who cleans the floor in Vitality? After his last performance, it's Hart. Hart got demoted to floor cleaner. And yes, I agree. We send him to prison. Elephant archers on the field. Now elite elephant archers. They also attack faster because they're Dravidians. And, oh, we see the gunpowder attack. Citadels. It makes the castles tankier and lets them shoot gunpowder. Which is actually kind of insane. It's a good tech, actually. It's really good. I think it's a really cool tech, too. That's going to be hard to pressure into. Sebastian's kind of diving. He's wasting a lot of units into it, though. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. But yeah, it's just the cannon galleons need an answer. So Andy needs to play water for sure. He's trying his best. Savar coming in. Savar coming in? Okay. I mean, I could see a world where Andy snowballs Sebastian with a big Savar play. If he just kills like 50 villagers one shot in like a big Savar raid, which is actually possible, I'm not exaggerating, he could snowball. It's just difficult though because the elite elephant archers are quite good into Savar. Oh my goodness, he techs Savar from the forward stable so it gets cancelled. Oh my goodness, how many times will people make this mistake before they learn? And he doesn't realize it was cancelled. He does now. He makes it from the stable at the back. Where is it? Yeah, this one. There we go. Finally, he learns. More towers for Sebastian. Remember, he does have heated shots, so these towers are very, very good against ships. Heavy warship upgrade coming in for Andy, so he's going to be able to do something on water, possibly. Possibly something on water. These are only guard towers, not keep, so they're not that strong, not that tanky. They will go down to a few cannons, no question about that. And the docks and Persians are also quite tankier. They got double HP compared to the average normal dock. Yeah, the siege workshop was the weak link and actually died here. Oh, the Cavalier come out. He didn't wait till Savar or armor. What? Why would we not wait? We have two of the most important upgrades in the game coming and he doesn't wait. But still, he gets a pretty good cleanup. The Savar play is so solid. We need the Halbs, but the Halbs are not here for Sebastian. He's badly housed. He needs the Halbs. Oh, Savar is about to hit. +4 armor is about to hit. These guys are so strong. Andy flips the game. Andy flips the game with the Savar play. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. He should have just waited the 20 seconds though. He lost a lot of momentum there. He waited 50 minutes. Just wait 20 more seconds, bro. Nothing's going to happen to the game. He runs them straight into the center. He wants to raid the middle. He wants to target the 5 relics. This is a crazy play from Andy. Sebastian's trying to defend though. He's got the halbs out in the field. He's got the elephant archers. The monk can help as well. And meanwhile, Andy's trying to reclaim the water with some fast fire ships. It's going to be difficult though. It's only a couple docks for him. Even still though, I don't think it was enough, guys. I think the halbs are out now. You had to wait for Savar. You had to wait for Savar to do a snowball push onto the elephants. You had to kill all the elephants so that it's just halbs and you can deal with those with like crossbows. Damn. Andy, decent approach, but I mean, how can you not wait the 20 seconds, you know? He's getting some good value though. He's raiding a lot of these villagers. Sebastian's game is now a lot messier than it probably has to be. But the Halbs are now out. We have Kareen incoming. That Savar was getting body blocked by the Halbs for the longest time, which is hilarious. And Halb raids are pretty interesting as well. Savar running in, but the castle's there. Yeah, castle on a hill, one of the best defensive tools in the game. In fact, probably the best defensive tool in the game. It's just so consistently good. Mass elephant archers coming in as well, but dude, that Citadel's castle is really good. It's knocking down these elephants quite quickly. It's the third elephant that's killed. It's got 11 kills total, this castle. Only one cannon galleon on it. It is an elite, but still. That castle's going to stay up for a long time, doing massive damage here. More Savar raids going in. We have the Halbs now, though. It's not that scary. But Sebastian's missing upgrades, to be fair. The castle's got 23 kills. Diving into a castle like this is a bit of a waste, if you ask me. Just leave the cannon galleon there and just ignore it, right? He wants to try to counterplay the repairs, but I would say just let Andy repair it. He probably doesn't have that much stone anyways. Savar doing big damage back here. Dude, Sebastian can lose this game. He's gotten raided to death. He's got 84 vills to 157. Bill count is very in favor of Andy. Andy is fighting back on water. And he's still in this game despite all odds. The Savar play was just that good. More guard towers now from Andy. He's trying to take some more gold, some more wood, and some more stone as well. I'd love to get his hands on that stone. These are all hulks. So not galleons, only hulks. Hulks and elite cannon galleons though. He's got a lot of those cannon galleons. The castle goes down. Sebastian retakes the control of that position. Galleons on the field now for Andy. But Sebastian's got a lot of cannon ships here. He's got 107 military compared to 37. So now things are looking a bit dicey for Andy. How does he hold this? Killed a lot of villagers, but you have to hold the massive army on the field now that Sebastian's fielding. Elite cannon galleon coming out for Andy as well. Looking to fight fire with fire, cannons with cannons. I would hit the lumber camp here. I think it's worth one volley on the lumber camp. He doesn't go for it. Okay. But yeah, these elephant archers are going to kill so many vills. Oof, 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 oof. The vills are trapped because of the mining camp blocking the way. Dozens of vills dying. Monk goes down as well. Nice and easy. One relic only for Andy, but 5 for Sebastian in the center. Savar raids continues to stay at large behind Sebastian's base. Not anything crazy, though. The Halbs are dealing with them. And the Halbs are clearing up the right side base as well. And he's down to just water control now. He needs to win the water. But against Dravidians that have all the tech, it's tough. It's really tough. He's fighting on for his qualifier life right now. He goes in. He goes in with the galleons. 11 cannon galleons on the field for Sebastian, but the Savar are coming. Oh my goodness, this happened in real life history where a charge attack from the cavalry was actually chopping down Navy. It's insane. Read up about it, guys. History is a crazy thing. And the walls have been deleted. Andy is in trouble here, to say the least, guys. He's in trouble. Score is close, but the position looks better for Sebastian. Castle in the center stays up for the time being. Andy's probably still trying to work that down with the cannon galleons. And the cannon galleons are pretty good against Navy as well. Oh! Andy's diving. He's got the skirmish running in. The castle goes down. Sebastian's relics are exposed. The town center could go down as well. Dude, this game is still neck and neck. Advantage Sebastian, though, if you ask me. But it's still winnable for Andy. He just needs to somehow hold, get to the center, and take the relics. But it's looking more winnable than ever. That town center is going to die on the hill. Sebastian needs some army in the center badly. But he's got all his population into Navy and into Halbs at home. He can bring the Halbs in, though. Got a lot of Halbs doing nothing. He gets the score lead. Big shot from the cannon galleons. That was insane. He sunk like 5 ships there. And Andy does not have the stone to go for a cast on the center. If he did, that could be a win condition, but he just doesn't have it. Cannon galleons. Bit exposed now. Nothing really to defend them besides the couple towers. Andy is angry in the center. His bills are looking to fight. You got nothing to do. There's a bit of gold here. 200 only, though. It's not really that worth. He's finishing this gold mine here in the front. And I just feel like Andy's done well, but he's out of res and out of gas. And Sebastian's got a little bit more in the tank because he's got the relics. That castle should go down very, very soon. That's the last castle on the field for either player. No castles on the field now. Wow, that's crazy. Halbs are enough, though, to push back the center. He's pushing back hard. Sebastian's doing so well. Elephant archers go deep into Andy territory. He could snipe that town center. I think he should have sniped it, to be honest. But he could go for this one instead. A crazy game, but it's looking like it's on its last legs. Andy is almost dead. Cannon galleons will do so well now to pressure the town centers and to do everything that Sebastian needs. It can be done from 15 range from the shorelines. And you have to feel for Andy. He fought so hard to just try to make a comeback happen here. But unfortunately, he's down to 115 population. And the game is over. It's a clean sweep for Sebastian. Guys, GG in the chat. Sebastian qualifies to Warlords. And Hera has to take a piss. All right. Sorry, I needed a little break there, and happy I got it nice and easy here. Game 1 is here for the next set, so we're just gonna hop right in. It's gonna be MBL versus Dogao. I took a chance to just quickly take a break. Did he poop? I did not poop, believe it or not. Crazy long piss for just one guy? No, I did other stuff, of course, but it was not in the bathroom, let's say. Okay. Okay. Let me just get things set up here. Okay. Dogao MBL. That's a pretty good one. What does for one guy mean in that context? Don't even ask. Don't even ask. All right. Got a Red Bull as well. Not sponsored, by the way. Hopping in. Game 1 is starting. Am I behind compared to other casters? Let me just take a look, because I'm going to speed up if the host is a bit ahead. Let me just check. The host is at 6 minutes into the first game. Beautiful. We're just going to fast forward till 6 minutes and we miss nothing. It's Arena. Arena game 1. MBL Dogao, guys. What's up? 2P for MBL and Aztecs for Dogao. 2P's a bit of a weird one on Arena. How's the #1 AV2 player streamer not sponsored by Red Bull? I kind of am sponsored, but not really. I get these for free, but I don't get paid. I'm not actually sponsored. It's kind of just like, they're just helping me out. You can't say that, Hera? I can say whatever I want. And we're live. Okay, cool. Rebel's kind of cool. Honestly, it's kind of nice, yeah. I like them. They're nice. You know, we drink them for the vitamins around here. You already know the drill. All right, guys. Yo, almost 5,000 people between both platforms just on our channels alone. So I just want to quickly thank you guys for sticking by me, especially after a break. Normally everyone leaves, but you guys actually stuck around, which is awesome. And welcome to the final set of the day. So after this, we're probably going to play some Warcraft 3 and try to get better at that game. But for now, we're going to enjoy one last set of Age of Empires 2. We got MBL playing in blue as the 2P, and we have Dogao playing in red as the Aztecs. All right? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. See, we have a market and a blacksmith for MBL. He's got a lot of settlements. Is that not like one settlement too many? I feel like he's got like 2 settlements on wood feels a bit too much. 5 settlements. Here we have only 3 buildings. Yeah, something's off here. But yeah, let's see. What's up, guys? YouTube on my TV and Twitch on my phone so I can see the chat. Oh, that's awesome, did her. That's a benefit of me streaming on YouTube as well, so you guys can put me on the TV. By the way, for those who have never done it, watching Age of Empires 2 on a TV is one of the best experiences ever. It's so fun. It's so chill. It beats watching on a PC by far, if you can. So if you're watching on a TV, shout out to you. That's really cool. You can put Twitch on the TV as well. That's true. That is very true. AV2 is my sport. I love watching games live on TV. That's very cool. Hello, Lewis Cromwell on YouTube. He says, hell yeah, Hera. What's up, Lewis? R7 Anus. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. The streamer will put the chat on stream very soon. Don't worry. Okay, MBL is going for a castle drop into unique unit most likely. And Dogao is opening 1 monastery and booming. So second town center right off the bat. Castle forward for MBL. I always hate when they delete the walls to do this, by the way. I don't know why they do it like that. For me, it feels like just make it inside your walls and it's fine. And yeah, monastery here as well. So castle, monastery. Again, I don't understand the whole wall delete thing. It feels a bit strange. And there's 7 relics in the center of arena now. Like, the fact that we make it 7 relics makes booming bad. Dogao's gonna go for a siege workshop to counter the castle play that MBL is going for. Neo Ed China, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, my friend. Thank you very much. Do ads go away if I subscribe? Yes. No ads when you subscribe. And you also get a few other benefits as well. Hellraiser, thanks for the prime for 2 months. Welcome, welcome. Do you get res back from deleting walls? No. When a building is already made, you always, or you never get the res back. Why so many ads today? There shouldn't be that many ads. I have ads on the lowest settings now. I actually dropped them for you guys. I'm making less money for your comfort, which is really not something that I want to do, but I'm doing it anyways. Your comfort does not mean that much to me, but it means enough for me to drop the ads, so there's that. Scorpion on the field now. Monks looking to dodge, but they can't quite get away. The Blackwood Archer is very cool. Let me talk quickly about the Blackwood Archer here. The Blackwood Archer, when you make one of it, you get 2. It moves pretty fast, but it has only 20 HP. So keep a lookout for those mangonels and scorpions. Thank you, Juice Goose AoE. Thanks for the 41 months. Yeah, honestly, our channels are growing very rapidly, and that's thanks to you guys watching the streams, watching the videos, and just boosting the numbers in general. Absolutely love it, man. Thank you so much for the sub. So scorpions are really good against these guys. They're only 20 HP running around. Oof. As you can see, one already went down to 2 scorpion bolts. Monks can easily convert them as well. But monks are usually not good in big numbers, like against big numbers. But for the first few, it's pretty good. And damn, that guy sniped all 4 shots, which is really nice. They're running in again. Hello? MBL is taking a lot of damage here. Wow. Zorbic says, I don't play the game and don't plan on playing it, but I watch every video and almost every stream. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, there's a lot of people that don't play but love watching. That's so cool. And at this point, you probably know quite a bit about the game just from watching. Castle's going to snipe a scorpion. You got to watch out. I guess that's the benefit of making it. That's the benefit of deleting your walls to make it. You cover more space, I guess. It's kind of interesting, actually. I might start doing that myself then. MBL's running around with some of his 2P Blackwood Archers. He's also picked up 2 relics. Will likely go for the 3rd. And Dogao has picked up 4 relics. So Dogao, for those who don't know, is the #1 player from Brazil. He's a very fun guy as well. Super chill. He's made it to several LAN events over the years. And his opponent here, MBL, let's say 2nd best player from Norway historically, with Viper being the best. But MBL is still in Norway. Viper has moved to Germany. So you could make the argument that MBL is the best Norwegian player currently. And he's quite a fan favorite. He's got a lot of cool plays that he likes to go for. I'm not going to lie, I also really like to watch MBL play. I think he's very fun to play. He's not very fun to play against, I will say. Ooh, what? 3 villagers? There's no loom for sure. Yeah, no loom. 3 vills go down splat right there from Dogao. It's really, really fun. Good shot with that Mangano. And MBL is kind of in trouble losing 3 villagers like that. He has to not lose the Mangano. Oh, gets the attack round, but doesn't quite connect with it. 1 HP on that Mangano. He's got to go back. He's going to repair that one. Yo, Choice Beef. USDA Choice Beef. Thanks for the gifted sub. Guys, if you're looking for Choice Beef, pick it up from USDA. Okay, big clear up for MBL though. Has 2 Mangonels. He snipes the Gauss Mangonel, kills the Scorpions. Beautiful cleanup for MBL. Snipes the Monk as well. That was insane. He clears up everything, and now Dogau's in big trouble. Dogau's trying to go for a faster Imp though here. He can make a castle and just go up to Imp. That was a huge, huge cleanup there from MBL. MBL's going to be fighting across the map now. What up, Sean? What up, Joe? Wagyu's where it's at. I've had Wagyu steak exactly once in my life, and honestly, it was really good. Definitely worth the hype. Mangonel takes a nice little 1-for-0 trade. There's Dogao. Has to repair his Mangonel, but he'll be happy doing that. Whenever you repair a unit or a building, it always costs half the price to fully repair it. So repairing is always worth it if you can do it, except for a town center. That costs double the price instead of half for some reason. It costs to repair, yes. Repairing is not free, but it's always worth doing. Lewis on YouTube says, longtime fan, but just got back into it after watching you win that Red Bull tournament. Yo, welcome back, Lewis. That's awesome. The poison archers are pretty good according to Spirit of the Law. Let's see. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the 2P archers, they're very, very strong. They get fully upgraded with that poison unique tech, poison damage unique tech. But even before that, they're quite solid. They're so cheap and spammable that it's hard for them to not be good. Alright, looks like Dogao's up to Imp now. Both players are, in fact. But Dogao's 1 minute faster. What's he going to go for? He makes exactly 1 barracks to start. That makes me think he wants to go for ranges. Yep. So it's going to be skirmishers. Now, the thing is, Aztec skirmishers are quite good. They have a unique tech called Atlatl that gives them +1 range and +1 attack. So skirmisher play to start things off for Dogao is quite a good idea. He's got 4 relics in the monastery tucked away as well, which is nice. MBL, good job just kind of dodging that mangonel. Second castle, I don't really like the positioning. I think it should be a bit further back. From this positioning, you're basically telling Dogao you can treb me from the safety of your base. But to be fair, MBL can also treb from the safety of his castle, so I guess it does go both ways. Both players take a shot and then repair. Joe with 10 subs. Yo, W Joe in the chat. 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Joe. Really appreciate that. Good to have you here as always. Atlato coming in now. So the skirmishers for Dogao will have, like I said, the extra range and extra attack. Thank you, Joe. Really appreciate that. If you guys did get gifted, enjoy the ad-free viewing. 10 people ad-free. Amazing. And what's the plan for MBL? So we know Dogao is going to go skirms. MBL is going to go for his Blackwood Archer still. No sign of a transition. I mean, he doesn't have to transition right away, but down the line, I feel like the skirmishers should be stronger. Cool castles. You like the castles? Every civilization in Age of Empires 2 has its own unique castles, by the way. And Leader Alien on YouTube says, you were my idol when I was a beginner. What's up, Leader Alien? That's awesome, man. Happy I'm able to inspire you a little bit to play Age of Empires and to have a good time with this game. Beautiful, beautiful game. I really haven't played anything like Age of Empires. I'm trying to play other games, you know, I'm playing some Warcraft right now, but nothing hits the same as Age of Empires. MBL is going onagers, which is extremely surprising, because monks from Aztecs counter onagers so easily. So I'm really confused as to why onagers is the choice. That doesn't necessarily make sense to me, but we'll see how they perform. How are you guys feeling about those onagers? I mean, it's good against skirmishers for sure, but you know, I'm curious as to how the monks do against it. Triggy likes it. Okay, Triggy, let's see what these onagers can do. The tech comes through. I mean, oh wow, good attack round from Dogao, but not enough to kill that onager. It is worth mentioning. Oh, whoa. Dogao with mangonels out-microing the onager player. It's kind of insane. It is worth mentioning that you do get a nice power spike with those onagers while Dogao scrambles to get the monk techs. You have some momentum here. And if you use that momentum wisely, you can do big things. Skirms defending here. Blackwood archers on the front. Remember, they're extremely squishy. They die to anything. But the 3 trebuchets will kill the castle. The onagers on the treb. MBL is doing pretty well. Repairs are coming through. Redemption 40 seconds away. You need redemption to convert siege. Oh, the onagers were so good. Crazy shots from MBL. He's pushing so freaking hard right now. The castle goes down. The skirms are all destroyed. The onagers were so good. And the theory that I'm talking about of monks converting onagers does not matter if MBL takes the best fight of his life right before those upgrades come in. Crazy play. The onagers end up being very worth it. Triggy was right. MBL was right. MBL's pushing in. Ballistics now coming in. Dogao's not 100% dead right now. He can still hold. Vilcount neck and neck, but the skirms took a huge hit and they continue to take hits from these onagers. And look at this. MBL, relentless with the pressure, continues to follow Dugao outside, not letting him take any gold. Monks finally on the field, but the Blackwood archers can run in and snipe those guys. Onager converted, instantly gets sniped down. I mean, let's see. The monks are on the field here. Dugao is finally getting to his comp of skirms and monks. Lost a lot, though. Lost a lot. He's going to have to rebuild from scratch here. Got a lot of space, though. Why is Dugao so congested up top? Just use the space at the back, right? Farms. Just do your thing, Dugao. Monk gets sniped by a projectile from 10 tiles away, which is hilarious. Yeah, not enough monks on the field for Dugao. Getting all those upgrades, but he's got like, what, 2 monks here? That's it? Alright, game continues. Cast on the left for Dugao. The game is still kind of even. Look at the score. It's still relatively even, despite everything that actually went down. I would still say advantage MBL, though. Because he now takes the middle of the map, takes an extra gold, for example, and has a lot of momentum going into this push. Would I hold this? I would be comfortable in Dugao's position here, in my opinion. For me personally as a player, I would be comfortable in Dugao's position. I wouldn't be happy with it, but I'd be comfortable with it. But to sit here and say I would win from this position, I'm not sure, man. Maybe, you know, maybe. But the pressure from MBL is really solid at the same time. What would I do? I would do something similar to what Dugao's doing. I would do skirms and monks. And I would try to get back some, you know, control of the map. I think this is a good setup for Dugao. He just needs to fight more, probably. Yeah, this is good. He needs to pick up chemistry as well. He's missing the chemistry tech. Couple repair villagers for MBL, but they're going to be targeted first from those skirmishers, so they're going to go down pretty easily. And now the trebs from MBL will target the trebs from Dugao whilst he repairs the castle. MBL is the king of holding castle positions, by the way. It's one of the most frustrating things ever to fight MBL when he's repairing a castle. He almost never loses these positions. It's crazy. Trebuchet is raiding down. Oh, but these guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're running in. They're running in, but they're getting picked off by the skirms. They have only 20 HP apiece. They're not very good against skirmishers. Onager gets converted. Dude, the fights have been so entertaining, actually. University at the back for Dugao. Castle at the back. He could get chemistry if he wants it. Can't really afford it right now. Elite Blackwood Archer comes through for MBL. It's interesting that he continues to commit onto the Blackwood Archer despite there being only skirms on the field. He could go for a champion transition if he wants to, but so far he seems to be committed only on the unique unit. Continues to repair the trebuchets. Brilliant play from MBL to use the trebuchets to target the skirmishers, by the way. Very, very cool that he's able to do that. Blackwood Archers dive in. Rare coming in. What does that do? Let's figure that out. Unique tech. Foot archers and fortifications deal poison damage. That's the poison damage that we heard so much about. Magic Fairy Comb, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome, my friend. So poison damage for these Blackwood Archers. Insanely strong. Now we have the guy on the left side with a town center. It feels like the guy was kind of dying, but it feels like there's no reason for him to be dying. He still has the skirms to counter these. But do these things get countered by skirms? It doesn't look like they're getting countered. Dude, they're so strong, by the way. They're beating Aztec skirmishers. Chemistry is now in for Dugao, but it's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's enough. once you get to a big mass of these Blackwood archers, which isn't that hard to do. You got 50 of them on the field right now. It feels so hard to fight them. And we're just gonna take every fight presented, basically. And Satau might be on his way out of this first game. But it was the Onager play that really won it for MBL. We'll talk about that in a second. Crazy trebuchets. He pushes forward, takes out the town center. These ranges will get taken out. The town center here will die shortly as well. All the scrims go down. The monks aren't doing a whole lot either. And MBL is taking game one. GG in the chat. MBL takes game one with a brilliant Onager play. That was so cool. That was like so cool. I'm going to go back and watch the initial Onager play, which I consider the winning play for MBL. And I'm not even ashamed to say it. I was doubting the Onager play. We all heard it. I was doubting it. But it ends up being so good. So let's watch this back again. So he's trebbing with the 3 trebs. And then he engages onto the skirmishers with the Onagers before before Dogao gets redemption. So redemption is what he needs to convert the Onagers. He doesn't have that. MBL engages. Dogao has the score lead at this point. He's got a 10 villager advantage. He's in such a good position if he's able to hold, right? And look at this. 30 seconds off redemption. Look at this. MBL forces the fight, takes 1 big shot, 2nd big shot. Crazy shot there. Knocks down the trebuchet, keeps the castle up, kills his castle, and then to end it off, 1 last big shot. And right here, so much was lost in the last 30 seconds for Dogao. He ends up just losing from that 1 big play for MBL. Super fun. Super cool, super cool. I actually love that one. Well played from MBL there. He's going to go up 1-0, and we're waiting for the game 2 now. Yeah, dude, well played. Guys, friendly reminder to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content. Also, consider subscribing if you enjoy the content and want to support me further. But it's great to have so many of you guys here. Closing in on the 5K viewer mark between Twitch and YouTube, which is great. See if we can hit that by the time the series is over. And after the series, we're going to be playing some Warcraft on Twitch. And actually try to get better at that game as well. Haven't watched AoE in a while. Great to still see you around. Hello, Interstellars. Welcome, bro. Welcome, welcome. Surely you could have achieved more for long term by spending on a Tramby transition. I agree with you in principle, but seeing how good those Blackwood archers did against the skirms, I wonder if you even need a Tramby transition, honestly. Like, the Blackwood archers were destroying the skirmishers when he got the career tech. So, I think he played it perfectly in the end. Despite, you know, me in principle agreeing that Champion would be really good there. Can I get your quick opinion on the Templar in AoE 4? My brother Mad Max thinks that 500 bits. I don't even know what the Templar is. I'm going to search him. The Templar AoE 4. I mean, he looks badass. It looks like a Teutonic Knight, but I have no idea. I've never played with that unit. So it looks cool. Don't know anything about it. Sorry, man. Can't offer more than that, you know? All right, we're going for the next game now. In what order would I rank the AoE games? AoE 2 number 1, AoE 4 number 2, AoE 1 number 3, and AoE 3 number 4. And then Age of Mythology is probably after AoE 4. All right. All right, we'll play 1 minute of ads before we go into the next game. Let's hop in. What's wrong with AoE4? Nothing. It got 2nd place. It's pretty good. It's a good game. It's just not as good as AoE2, you know? But very little is as good as AoE2, right? Hopping in. Oh, I hate this map.
Can I get your quick opinion on the Templar in 04?
This map sucks. It's called Seasons. And it was actually removed from the qualifiers because it was such a bad map. But we'll watch it here anyways. They're talking a little. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but welcome into game 2, guys, between Dogao and MBL. Magic Fairy comes, says, should I keep trying to beat a bot on hard before going into multiplayer in AoE2? Yes. My recommendation is you should beat the extreme AI before playing multiplayer. And I recommend you watch my guide to 2K on YouTube. 5 episodes in that guide. very good for beginners looking to beat the extreme AI. All right, so that's what I recommend you start with. Okay. Question from YouTube: which AW2 pro players are you closest to? Who are your bros? Probably Hart, Leary would be the two guys that I'm closest with. Lewis and MBL a step below, but are there as well. And I would say that I have a good relationship with every single pro player of AW2, and I'm actually quite proud of that. So I can get practice from any player with like the snap of a finger because I maintain a good relationship with all the pro players, and that is that's something I'm proud of because I think it's important to help each other out and to kind of uplift everyone because it's a tough job being a pro AW2 player. So I try to help out people when I can, and they definitely help me out when I need it as well. Oh, Dogao is sniping the Vil. This is actually a big deal. MBL's trying to wall, but probably can't get it. Yeah. MBL loses the Vil and gets his dock denied. That's a big deal. Major advantage to Dogao from that one. And MBL, you got to question that. Like, not walling in your Vil earlier, no loom, no scout to defend it. Didn't take any precautions. Has to send 2 more villagers out there now. Not really on good terms with me. You guys aren't pro players. Sorry. Am I on good terms with Mr. Yo? Yeah. Actually, Mr. Yo is one of my better friends as well. And ACCM as well. I actually love those guys. But again, it's hard to say because I get along with everyone. Like, even Viper, Doubts, love him. Who else? I mean, it's tough to say, but I have a good relationship with everyone. That's all I can say. Who am I not good friends with? I mean, maybe like Pato, I don't really talk much with, but like I don't dislike the guy. It's just I don't talk much with him. Who else? That's pretty much it. Like, maybe Nikov I don't talk much with, but again, don't dislike him either. I don't know. Like, Vivy, he doesn't even speak English. So yeah, very little, very little. Yeah, we'll just wait to see how this game plays out. This game is the least interesting for me, though, to be honest, because this map has been removed from the qualifiers. So I don't really care what happens here, but I guess we'll just watch and enjoy. I'm hoping it's a quick game. Because I really don't want to watch like a 2-hour fiesta on seasons. And this is a good example of what a bad map looks like, by the way. Let's talk about why this is a bad map and why it's been removed. If you control the water in the center, your opponent can't redock. And if he can't redock, he can't play the game. Because the whole side is water. This is what map makers have to realize. Is that water is really snowbally. It has to be a side element of a map. If it's the main element, the map almost always sucks. What was your most frustrating tournament loss you've ever had? Oh, by far the Red Bull 6 loss versus Tato. That was by far the most frustrating loss ever. Because I think I was the best player in the room. I thought I was the best player in the room by far. I thought it would be finally my first time to win a Red Bull LAN events. And even a Red Bull tournament. Because at that point I hadn't won one. And then I lost. In the semifinals versus a guy I should have been better than. Yeah. That was definitely the hardest loss. Jonah, thanks for the gifted sub, brother. Appreciate it. Only one dock from Dogao. He's going to wall up a little bit for some reason. I don't know why. There's not really any threat, but he's just going to wall up, play one dock. Meanwhile, MBL's going to go 3 docks. Just go straight in for the water pressure. That damn hole in the bull map. Yeah, I think I remember that as well still. But I played so badly. I remember I made a bad castle on the island map as well. So many mistakes. But I was genuinely... You know what's funny? I thought that was really good back then. This is now in 2002. Looking back, I was really bad. Like, genuinely. I was a really bad player. Very one-dimensional. Very easy to read. Not very reactive. Not very flexible. And I thought it was so good. I literally thought it was so good. It's so cringe looking back, but I learned a lot from that loss, to be fair. Good Hulk pressure from Tagao here. Snaps the fishing ship. Needs a bit more than that, though, because, you know, your opponent's going to be on 3 Dock Hulks now. And I feel like MBL's got a much better setup to, you know, go for the win here, despite the fact that MBL lost to Ville early. That being said, Tagao has good economy upgrades, and he's working towards a castle age, so that's what he's playing for. He's not playing too much for the water, it seems. What was my one dimension? Was it Hussars? No, it wasn't Hussars. That was a bit of a meme, but it was more like I only played certain styles and certain civs. I was not as flexible as I am today. I wasn't like a one trick, but I was just not that flexible. But anyway. That'll play insane that tournament. Yeah, he definitely deserved the win. He played really well. Do you know that you are the heavy underdog in Grubby's tournament? Does it motivate you? I know. Does it motivate me? Yes. But, you know, I don't know. Warcraft's just hard. I feel bad losing all the time. The Gao trying to snipe another villager. Doesn't quite find it, though. MBS going to push him back with the 2 galleys. The Gao's got 4 hulks. He can click up to the next stage. He's going to be up right now. He's played all of this on 1 dock only. And you have to question for MBL. You're on 3 docks. Why are you not attacking? It's time to go. You got to go put the pressure. He's got hulks and galleys, but we need fire ships to kill the dock. I've been talking you up like crazy in Grub's chat. Don't let me down. All right. Thank you, Elite Spermisher. I'll try not to let you down. Hello, Spike Down. What's going on, my friend? All right. The Gao's up to Castle Age. He's going to go 2-range Zambe Raider, which could be really strong if you can just run across the center and attack your opponent, because MBL is pretty exposed at home. MBL's on 3 docks now. Get back on the Warcraft 3 grind. We're going to get back tonight. Yeah, we're going to play some Warcraft tonight. I'm not going to lie, I forgot a lot of shit about Warcraft. I haven't played in a while. I didn't play at all yesterday. So we'll see what I can do. Grubby's tournament is May 15th, 16th, 17th, I think. That weekend. The 3-day events. We got like 2 weeks to grind. I need more time. 2 weeks is not enough. All right, the Gao is going for a town center at the back here. Town center at the back. And what's the plan here for MBL? He's just going to win the water. He's going to win the water and try to camp the water. Prevent his opponent from moving out. And meanwhile, the Zambe Raiders probably just want to mass up a little bit and then just run through. The thing is, if you're on a horse, you can easily run through, which is good. It sounds stupid, but there's a really good idea for MBL to actually just wall the entire shore to prevent units from passing. It's really dumb. But if you can somehow manage that, you get such good control of the middle. But no one ever does that. Which pro player has the most cringe gameplay? That's a good question. The most cringe gameplay from the pro players? Maybe Doubt. Doubt makes a lot of mistakes, I feel. That are like hard to watch, I feel. Yeah, maybe Doubt. Because like cringe, I would say, is like if you're a fan of someone and then his game is just hard to watch, I feel like it would probably be Doubt. Red Phosphor, I would not consider a pro player because he doesn't actually do well in tournaments. But if he did, then yeah, it would be him. But he's kind of just like a high rated one trick, which is it's good. You know, it's definitely worth something. But I wouldn't call him a pro player. Galley's on the field trying to block these guys from going across, and this is why like water control is just so broken here. His opponent can't really go across at all. Hera's the most cringe, just walls and 3 TC booms. Oh no, not this narrative again. No, you know, for a while, people were calling me a really boring player. And every tournament, I would have like the best game of the tournament by far. And slowly that narrative faded to where now you just never see it. Now it's like, oh, Hera's annoying because he wins everything. Like that's the narrative around me now. But for a while, it was I had really boring gameplay. It's just funny the shifts that is going on around there. Yo, these Yambi are doing pretty well against the ships, by the way. But he's not able to run across. I think he should just try to run across somehow, but it's just difficult. MBL has some skirmishers as well, just in case. Wins everything and eats everything. Crazy narratives. Oh my goodness. Okay, to be fair, the Hera eats a lot is a very justified narrative. That one, I have no defense. That one, I have no defense. Your gameplay has gotten much more entertaining, though, in my opinion. That's kind of true, yeah. I do more crazy stuff nowadays. That's fair. That is fair. Look at this shit. MBL just takes the center and just hogs the middle with the ships. And his opponent can't really do much. But MBL is kind of letting this castle go up. So good play from Dragao. He distracts the ships up top. Goes for the castle down the center. This castle will let him go for Tiger Cavalry, which is interesting. So I actually like that. I like that castle from Dragao. Yeah, this is a good comment from Amit. It's not annoying that I win everything. It's annoying that I win 5-0, 5-1. I agree with that. Nobody was annoyed with the Red Bull win. But when I 5-0 finals, everyone hates that. I think it was fun the first time it happened. But then after, it's just like annoying. I can understand that. But like, I can't do anything about it. It's whatever. I just have to play, you know? Can't think about it. The guy's making a run for it. And he's going to make it to MBL's land. But now we have ballistics and he can just get elite skirmisher. So MBL's still going to be fine. He has full upgrades on these elite skirms. So that raid from Dragao that he finally sent over, not going to matter that much. I got one question. How much does AoE2 have? Or how does AoE2 have so much prize money? It's wild to see a game that's so old be still super active. Our scene is still really alive. But we don't have that much prize pool, by the way. Besides Red Bull, the prize pools are actually not that big for how big our game is. Like the game is, or like the AoE2 is still really alive. It's in a great position, and that's why there's prize pool for it. But the prize pool is actually not that big compared to how big the game is. The game is really big. Tiger Cavalry hitting the field. MBL went for a forward castle, but I think it's gonna get denied. You have the water control though. You don't have to rush this though, MBL. You don't have to rush it. Elite Skirm hits the field, but the Elite Skirm are forward. He's still going to force the forward castle. He's going to make it a little bit more defensively now. He's going to try to go up to Imperial Age as well. Try to go for that fast imp and the Trebs forward. We've seen that style time and time again. Defensive skirmishers now for MBL. Do you think the game is growing or going... or is it going to die off? The game, AoE2 is growing and will become bigger. It's not dying off. Look at the numbers. We just broke a huge record with the last Red Bull. AoE2 is only getting better and bigger. It's crazy. Hera banned me from NBL's chat a few years ago, and he never unbanned me. Banned for being too impatient. I banned you on NBL's chat? Really? I almost never banned anyone. I think you're waffling. Maybe you're right, though. Except Party Man, but he deserves it, boys. No lie. All right, we're gonna check that out. I'm gonna take your name. I'm gonna see if I indeed banned you in NBL's chat. I'm gonna take a look right now. Meanwhile, you guys are gonna look at these skirmishers in the center of the map. We're gonna investigate this claim right now. We're not waiting to the end of the game. We're gonna investigate this right now. And if you're lying, you're getting banned on my stream forever. Permaban. Let's see. Fair enough. User. Banned by Hera. Oh my goodness, he's telling the truth. Oh my goodness. He's telling the truth. I banned his ass in NBL's chat. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. My bad, bro. My bad. Fine. I think I can unban you there. But the thing is, MBL would not accept my unban. So let it be. No, I'll unban you. I overrule MBL in his own channel. Don't worry. I'm gonna unban you. It's fine. I don't know why you were banned, but you look like you're better now, okay? Just keep it clean, okay? Keep it clean in the chat. What for? I don't know why I banned him, but he probably deserved it, you know? Tiger Cab on the field doing big work for Dogao. And now we have 2 trebuchets. So he's saying, I was impatient. I was waiting for you to join him for something. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Listen, it seems like a mild reason. I'll unban you for sure. Ban him here or we riot? No, I'm not banning him. He looks like a nice guy, actually. And he was telling the truth, so... No, I'm actually quite impressed. Normally, everyone lies about that shit, but he's the first honest... It's like the first guy that's innocent in jail, you know what I mean? Everyone says they're innocent, but this is like the one guy that's telling the truth. Alright, 2 trebs from MBL. He's looking to win the castle war. But there's a lot of Tiger Cavalry here. And MBL does not really have a good answer to Tiger Cav. So I would still say it's advantage to Gao here. Traction trebs coming out here for Dogao as well. And those guys are pretty good at sniping enemy trebs as well if you want to go for it. Big Tiger Cav charge. No, you haven't missed it. You haven't missed it. If we see Party Man, we're going to start banning him though. Don't worry. Yeah, the ban Party Man segment's really fun. Tiger Cav run in. 2 get converted, but 2 trebs get sniped. That's very certainly worth it for Dogao. He's also going for some Zambays behind this one as well. So Zambay, Tiger Cav. Tiger Cav is one of the most broken units in the entire game, by the way. But these 2 castles are still hard to take out. A lot of traction trebs here. Actually, this game's been pretty entertaining so far, despite the map not being the best. What's the Party Man story? I'll explain when we do it. Spearman dying. Shouldn't matter too much, those skirms. Dude, that Tiger Cav is just sitting there eating infinite skirm shots. That's so funny. He will die, though. He will die in the end. And Dogao's going for a redock. He is going for a redock. That's really, really cool. Okay. I think MBL misplayed with those forward castles. You had the water. You didn't need to force anything. He's sending more villagers forward. He's trying to force even more. I guess at this point he has to, but it's not going to work. Big charge. The castle's going down. Tiger Cav in the front. Zambay's behind. Dogao is going crazy. I think he went a bit early, though. He went a bit early. The castle's down. Now's the time. Now's the time to go for it. A lot of longboats there at the shore, but... One Tiger Cav gets converted. Not enough, though. It's not enough. Monks go down. Longboats on the field. How good are those guys? The castles will take out some of the longboats. One of the castles goes down for Dogao, though, so Dogao lost his castle. AOE2 revival go. Yeah, dude, we're alive and we're better than ever. Castle on the bottom. Dogao is back on water. This game is over. A heated shot coming in. We've seen that tech twice in 2 days. Or, sorry, twice today, sorry. Which is interesting. Looks like the longboats will dive in onto those traction trebuchets, but it's not even that good. Because there's a lot of heat going back towards those longboats. And I just feel like if Dogao gets back on water, MBL's got nothing going for him anymore. Like, the water is the only thing he has going for him, and it's not enough. GG! It's all tied up 1-1. Very entertaining game, by the way. This map kind of sucks. And it got removed from the tournaments, but in the end... Yeah, in the end, it actually produced a pretty entertaining game. But yeah, it's probably the last time you're seeing this map ever, by the way. And here we go. Dogao uses that map to get a 1-1. He needed that 1-1. It's very important. So well played to him. He takes the game 2, and we're gonna wait for the game 3 to start now as well. It already started actually, so I'm gonna get right into that one. I'm gonna thank some subs as well. Just let me set up this next game. I'm gonna play some ads as well, so you guys don't get ads during the game. It's very important that we do that. How did Red win when Blue was controlling the water? Total noob here. He won because he actually hurt the blue player's economy so much to the point where when the blue player wanted to actually, you know, go forward and push his advantage, he was too weak, and then Red eventually got back on the water. And that's how it happened. That is how it went down. I'm looking for the next game. It's... Not sure if we can get it. Smitty C, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome. Lactose Tolerant, thanks to the Prime earlier. And Krem, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome, guys. And we have the game 3 setting up here. All right. Hey, Hera, I didn't realize your Patreon was charging me for 11 months. I thought it was free, but after reviewing the bank statements for the first time in a year, I've been a long-time subber. Shit, that's bad. If money's tight for you, try to get a refund via Patreon. If not, reach out to me on Discord and I'll refund it, okay? We'll find a way. So just message me, show me proof on Discord that happened. And like I said, if money's tight for you, I'll get it refunded. No problem. Don't worry about it though. We'll find a solution. Iat, the guy I banned on MBL stream. Thank you for the 8 months tier 1. I'll get you unbanned after the set. We'll make that happen for you, bro. No worries. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate that. All right, Persians versus Vietnamese. So MBL looking to bounce back on his home map. It's Cenotes. We've seen this map plenty over the last couple days. There's these little lakes, little crater lakes that have some oysters and some shorefish. So it's pretty good. You definitely want to get access to those. We've seen players like the meta seems to be to go for 2 lakes, not just 1. And the guy was playing with the Vietnamese goes for the first lake himself up top. That's a pretty safe lake. It's kind of in the corner. But the safest lake is actually down here for Dogao. And you can make the argument that this lake in the corner is actually the safest. Because it's so far from anyone. But he doesn't obviously know that. Someone on YouTube said, love your noob-friendly commentary for all the Warcraft 3 users. Yeah, no problem. We have a lot of new viewers here, especially, you know, those waiting for Warcraft 3. And I'm trying to make it as noob-friendly as possible. Amit, thanks for the gifted sub. And Classic Dave, thanks for the 7 months. Take it off. The shirt's staying on. All right, so MBL would go for the dock up top. And you can gather gold from the oysters, food from the shorefish. So players early game tend to go for the food, and then in the mid game tend to go for the gold. And Persians, Vietnamese, both top tier picks. I think I personally prefer Persians a little more. But I mean, we're splitting hairs. Both are such good civilizations. And I think like Vietnamese has been historically over the last 1 or 2 years, especially the last year, like ever since they introduced Fire Lancers, Vietnamese has probably been the most consistent top civ in tournaments. The win rate's probably not the best because it plays against other top civs, But it's been the most, like, the pick rate is probably really high on those guys. Damn, they don't have a break, not even 1 to 2 minutes. Sorry for the stupid questions. I'm new to AOE2 streams. No, this is hilarious. Scrimdan, not a stupid question. Normally, there's like 3 to 4 minute break between games. But right now, what you're watching is actually recorded games. So these games were played yesterday. The players played them yesterday. And today, I'm casting the recorded games. So that's why you don't see a break. Not a stupid question at all, though. And we'll see both players just go about their early games here. A lot of walling, by the way, like from both players. So MBL fully walls, Dogao just fully walls as well. And I don't blame them for doing this because the map kind of invites the walls, right? The map kind of invites the walls. And I know, I just feel like there's no reason not to do this. And then just play for the lakes on the side. Hera, why are you always so chill? What's your secret? Well, it's easy to be chill when you're casting Age of Empires 2 on a Monday. I mean, you know, I think I would lose my cool sometimes in like some high-level stakes, some high-level gaming maybe, but when casting, nice and easy, super chill. That's what I like to be. I mean, I'm a pretty chill person in real life as well. I don't like roller coasters. I don't like bungee jumping. I don't like to do anything crazy. I don't like to drink. No influence, you know, no alcohol, no drugs. My idea of a nice time out is like a long walk around the neighborhood or like going to a park, sitting down and enjoying the nature. So that's like my favorite things to do. It's just a personality trait, I suppose. Boring? Some people would find that boring for sure. Totally understand that. For me, it's exhilarating. It's so relaxing and so much fun. Can you tell new people in the stream to try AOE2 ranked and not be afraid of losing up to 20 games in a row? Okay, well there you go. I just told them. I don't think that's a good idea though. I think they should play the campaign or play a single player before going to the ranked. All right, so we see the 2 dock approach from Dogao. Again, this is kind of the meta. MBL is also looking to do the same. He's actually just looking for the second lake, which is hilarious. But I like that he's going to the corner lakes. We saw Hart take the middle lake yesterday, and I think that was a big mistake. It's too out there. I mean, it does give you vision, which is nice, but I think just keeping it off to the side is probably the better idea. Why are pros going for the oysters so early? Because gold right now is amazing. Like, MBL is going to use the market to buy food with that gold and go up to the castle age faster. And Dogao is using the oysters to probably make some archers now very soon. So oysters are good. What to buy from the sale? I want to try ranked X StarCraft 2 player. Just buy the base game of Age of Empires 2. If you want to get the expansions, those are extra, but not needed. Just get AOE2 Definitive Edition and you'll be fine. Boring life is the best life. I agree with that, yeah. I actually agree with that. And MBL's got a lot of resources, man. Market Blacksmith, he's gonna buy, you know, the food that's missing. He's gonna go straight up to the castle age. Pretty slow map. The meta on this map will be fast castles, I'm pretty sure. And we saw Doubt try to go for something of a fast castle, but he went for a drush with the fast castle. I think that was a mistake. He just should not have went for the drush and went for the 2 dock instead. Top 5 civs in your opinion, sir? Depends on the settings. But overall right now, like for tournaments, top 5 civs are looking like something like Chinese, Wei, Vietnamese, Mayans, and Khmer. Off the top of my head. Those are like a good top 5 list for tournament play right now. But of course, it does change depending on the settings. Stable gets caught out. MBL goes stable, middle of the map for some reason. Gets caught out by Dogao. And, yeah, it's bad news for MBL. He's going to lose a villager. And get a stable denied. He's got to make that at home now. I'm thinking about getting the 3K DLC. What makes the way so good? Great economy, broken units. It's really that simple. And that combination is just, yeah, it's just unstoppable most of the time. Togal loses a scout. Best sit for Arena. Arena tier list coming soon, but off the top of my head, let's say Bohemians. Overall, probably the best. Alright, the Gau's gonna look to pick off a quick spearman here. He's up to Castle Age, but he's a minute later than MBL. MBL's gonna use that momentum, go for a couple knights, goes for forward siege workshop. So knights in siege to pressure Dogao here, who's on 2 ranges. How would you balance the way? I would make these Yambe Raider a little more expensive. And I would make the Tiger Cav lose 1 Pierce Armor. And the way is a lot more balanced, for sure. Just off those 2 changes. And those are obvious changes, but the devs don't do obvious changes. They do only the bad ones. So I have no high hopes for that. Alright, Knights coming out. Mangonels to follow up. Oh, Dogao is not suspecting this. Look at this. No reaction. It's hard. Hard to react that fast. And MBL's gonna break in. Kills the villager right off the bat. Breaks in. Dogao rushes down a monastery. He has the Cav Archers coming out. But I mean, behind this, MBL is just gonna go for another town center. So he's just gonna be a small push into a boom. It's not an all-in. Kills another villager. Might get some more as well. Mangonel's going deep. Let's see the micro for Dogao. Loses another villager, though. He's down 3 villagers. Knight's coming out, though. This could be what he needs to clear this up. I think the Mangonel will die here, for sure. Ooh, almost gets another one. But Dogao moves in the last second. Knight goes down. Knights from MBL try to run away. And he will. He's going to run back to his next 2 Mangonels. So far, I would say advantage MBL gets some good value there with the siege. And does have a nice economy behind it since he did add that second town center. Dogao's on multiple range production for the Cav Archers. He's now going for a siege workshop defense, which makes a lot of sense, actually. Going for some Mangonels to defend here is pretty much what you have to do. You have to do that. Let's see Dogao. He needs to micro well, but pro players normally can out micro siege. He's missing Bodkin Arrow, though, which is a very crucial upgrade that gives attack and range for the Cav Archers. It's from the blacksmith. And he's missing that one. It costs 200 food. He just can't afford it. He added another town center. Thing is, without Bodkin Arrow, you can't really micro very well, because missing that range is huge. MBL adds the 3rd town center, so crazy economic development now for MBL. Persian town centers also work faster, so I expect to see a villager advantage for MBL over the next few minutes. Big advantage MBL, if you ask me here. Oh, this is cool. You can use the siege to target the docks as well. That's pretty cool, actually. Camo gets sniped. Oof. Heavy shots. Dogao's got to be careful. The dock is the target. I think that's really smart for MBL, actually. If you kill that dock, you kill 6 fishing ships. You render them useless immediately. Which is actually a good amount of damage, considering the vill count is actually kind of close. Bodkin Arrow, this is it, has finally been completed. So these Cav Archers are now quite respectable. Fishing ships going down. That's a big play. MBL's doing well. Secret Squirrel, thanks to the 7 months. Welcome, welcome. More siege now for MBL. Wants to pressure the front. I would like to see Dogao try to pressure even like the side lakes. Could be interesting. Whatever you can, really. MBL does have defensive siege, though. I like that he went for that. It's really smart, actually. Actually, MBL's played this one amazing. Oh my goodness. Snipes a monk and a mangonel for free. He's playing so freaking well. And now he's up 10 villagers. Dogao tries to harass the fishing ships, but you can garrison them nowadays, so it's not the most effective harass. It's still worth doing though. He killed one. But MBL's push is very heavy. We need the siege defense for Dogao. You need the siege. He's trying to go guard tower now. Loses another villager. But a bit sloppy there. Like you didn't need to lose that one. That one was unnecessary from Dogao. Targeting the barracks is actually really good here. It's going to hurt the fire lancer transition for the Vietnamese later. So killing the barracks is actually amazing. $20 lead for MBL. And Persians are scaling towards the Savar, which would absolutely destroy the Vietnamese if they don't have halbs or fire lancers. And we just sniped the barracks, so everything in this game is leading up to MBL with a big Savar win. Oh, good snipe from Dogao though. Kills the fishing ships. Stops the fish traps. That's actually really good harass. Dogao gets some villagers or some workers back for his own. So both players have neutralized one of the enemy docks. So only one dock remains on both sides. They're going to start fish trapping right now, which is basically the equivalent of farming with fishing ships. Same concept. Mangonel goes forward and just dies. Like, Dogao is wasting mangonels like he doesn't even care about them. Not the best look here. Not the best look at all. And forward castle from MBL. Forward castle. That's such a good castle. He's going to be in between both town centers from Dogao. He could counter castle this if he wanted to. He's going to try. Makes it very safe though, because he's scared of those mangonels. And he probably should still be scared of those mangonels because they're coming in. And we have some guard towers to defend, but mangonels get some value there. Dogao's in such a rough position. MBL is already saving up for Imperial Age. Guys, if MBL does not do anything crazy bad, he is coasting to a clean win here with the Persians. And mangonel costs about 300 resources. Just under 300 resources. So a singular mangonel is quite significant. It's like the cost of 2 knights. I would like to see MBL go for war elephants here, but I don't think it's going to happen. He's going to go with the imp, and will likely just play towards some trebuchets. Play it safe. Scorpions to defend here, nice and easy. Snipes a cav archer. Yeah. The Gao's cav archers didn't really ever do that much damage. MBL's going to garrison the fishing ships here to kind of keep himself safe, but he will lose one. Could lose the fish trap as well. Oh, but it does cost him a cav archer, maybe even more. Yeah, second cav archer. The dock killed 2 cav archers on its own. That's so worth. Just thinning out this army for Dogao. Meanwhile, the siege knight plays, making its rounds around the base, looking to target Dogao's expansions. That's really difficult, man. Oof. And GG's called. Imperial Age into GG. MBL takes the win. MBL takes the win. Brilliant play from him. I love the forward siege with the booming behind it. That was really cool. I love the fast castle. The only thing he made a mistake with was the forward stable, but everything else was absolutely perfect. Well played. And that was the MTC from Degao, so that's just a complete disaster here for Degao. And domination from MBL. He goes up 2-1. And I'm going to quickly use the washroom here before we go into the last game. But just be right back, and then we'll go into the last game potentially. Or there's 2 more left. We don't know. Be right back. All right. No, I actually don't know if there's 1 or 2 more games. I have no way to know. I promised I didn't just spoil the set. Did you realize live when you killed Imperial HTC of Leary? No, I had no idea. I had no idea till the night. Then someone told me that I killed this TC and I had no idea. The MTC. Alrighty, guys. Moving in to potentially the last game here. It's match point MBL. And it's the last set of the day. So after this, we're going to have some Warcraft 3 action on the stream. I know some people are really excited for that. But for now, take a look at what MBL is able to do here against Dogao. MBL is playing as the Sicilians and Dogao is playing as the Italians. Oof, Italians look much better on paper here than Sicilians. Because Italians are a water civilization. And there's a lot of water on this map. MBL rushes forward with his scout. Doesn't quite find anything though. What happened with Sebastian? Sebastian 3-0'd today. He qualifies, he 3-0'd Andy. Nice and easy. It was a dominant performance from him. This is proof that Sicilians are not Italians. Yeah, they're very different. But actually, I've heard that even today, Sicilians are like different than Italians. Like Italians look at them differently. I'm not sure. There might be some like racial connotations there as well. I don't know too much about it. I've just heard about it. But no, in this case, they are 2 different civilizations. And MBL goes for the dock at the back. We can expect the same thing for Dogao. And actually, this map is really cool. So there's islands on the outside that you have to transport over to. But once you get onto the islands, you can walk across these terrain areas to go to other islands. So you're either on the mainland or you're on the islands, which is kind of insane. It's class/wealth more than race, I think. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Do not call a Sicilian an Italian. That's a no-no. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but yeah. I did hear about that. Sin Sills, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome, welcome. So on this map, there's a few things you can play for. There's 3 relics in the center. And you can easily, you know, tower rush down the center, put pressure, take the relics, take the map. You can also completely ignore the middle and go on the outside, expand to the outside, play water control. It's also a very valid approach. Not even sure what's better, to be honest. I'm not even sure what's better. There's a lot of options here, and I've seen both kind of work, so yeah, we'll see. We also play one game. Will I play today? I'm not playing any Age of Empires today. I'm gonna be playing Warcraft once the once the AW2 casting is done. So I'll be playing, but I'll be playing Warcraft 3, practicing for Grubby's Invitational, a big tournament coming up between streamers, which is very cool of Warcraft. So that's what I'll be doing later. But for now, you know, we got this beautiful set on our hands. MBL is leading. For what it's worth, I did predict MBL to win the set based on him being happy in my chat earlier. Hera Invitational when for Age of Empires? We'll see. Maybe I'll do one, maybe I won't. Tyler 1 is looking strong in Warcraft 3. I know, he's the favorite right now. He's 1200 elo. I'm only 800. I'm not even 800. I'm less than 800 elo right now in Warcraft. It's embarrassing. Did Gao trying to survive? Move away from the scouts? MBL's chasing him, and MBL gets the kill. Wow, Dogao trying to wall here, but he's got no loom, and he gets punished in Dark Age. Grubby just ranked all the players? Where did he put me? Where did he put me? What does 800 translate to in AW2? About 800. About the same. He put me in the third to the last position. 6th place. What? Does Grubby even know who I am? This is insane. Who's above me? Tyler 1 and who else? Dante's is below me, right? Is Dante's below me? Dante's is above me! No way. Dante's is above me. No, Dante's below me. Okay, Tyler 1, Yamato, Maxim, Pox, and Simply in that order. Dante's and Mary maybe are below you. What about there's another girl? Caddy TV. Did she drop? Sunny Jam, what's up? Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. She dropped. Okay, unfortunate. Alright, that's cool. So we'll deal with that later. Maxime replaced her. I don't know who Maxime is, but I'll have to meet those people. It'll be cool to meet them, you know? It'll be fun. We're gonna lock in, don't worry. I don't need Grubby's good grace. I'll do this shit on my own. I still need Grubby's coaching though. Hope he still offers that. Alright, so a lot of fishing ships for Dogao. He's up to feudal age. A little faster than MBL. Both of them going for big fishing ship plays though. MBL's likely to fast castle, by the way. He's got a dungeon in the center. I think he's in a fast castle, but I think he's going to do it with a forward dungeon as well. So MBL's idea here, I already know it, is to fast castle and go for a siege push down the middle with sergeants and dungeons as well. Alright. Dungeon comes up here. Question from YouTube. Hey Hera, are there any big keys to victory for each player this game? Well, yeah. Like, Dogao wants to control the water. And win from extra fishing ship advantage and, you know, water control. And MBL wants to push the center. So those are the two win conditions. And they're each going for one different one. But MBL is kind of fast casting behind this one. It's not going to be a lot of commitment to feudal age. Just a little bit of feudal age into castle age. And I think he really wants that siege workshop push down the middle, which I think is a pretty cool idea. He does have a transport ship though. So despite the walls from Dogao, he's just going to go around via transport ship. So cool. That's so cool. No one has done this. Nobody has done this. It's the first time. MBL's going to land. We've got the sergeants here. Dogao can't wall. And Dogao's going to try to fight with villagers, but I mean, with the transfer ship right there, one vill goes down for Dogao. Oh, brilliant play from MBL. Oh, but don't lose the transport. Don't lose the transport. The Hulk is chasing. Hulks kill transport ships very quickly if they can catch them. Transport ships are faster though in the early game. Oh, oh my goodness! I thought I was gonna lose the transport. If you lose the transport and the units are still inside, you lose the units. MBL just lands and builds a dungeon here just to survive. And meanwhile, he's going to click up the castle age behind this one. But Dogao will as well. Dogao's up to castle age similar time. So the game continues. Meanwhile, Dogao's got 8 extra fishing ships. So we expect Dogao to pull ahead in terms of economy, but look how messy the fishing ships are. 8 extra ones, and they're all just sitting trying to take one shorefish, which is horrible. Very, very inefficient there. But MBL's going to go back on the water now. So he wants to fight the water, but he wants to do it after a little bit of pressure from those dungeons. Question from YouTube. Have you ever been to Italy? It would be lovely to have you here, Hera. I've been to Rome and I've been to Venice. Both very beautiful. Rome was much more impressive, though. I liked Italy, though. It was a really good time. I visited the Vatican as well, which was awesome. Had a great time there. The food was amazing. People were very friendly as well. And the atmosphere was extremely chill. So weather was beautiful, too. I liked it. I liked Italy. It was a great time. It was a great time. All right, MBL is rocking the Sicilians here, looking to pressure a little bit on land, a little bit on water as well. Hey, Hera, I've never watched this game before, but you and Aatrox have made it extremely entertaining to watch. Thanks for being awesome. Mini shout out. Dude, you're so kind. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'm glad you gave this game a shot. It's such a fun game. I've been playing this for 13 years, never get bored of it. And shout out Aatrox, of course. Shout out Big A for, just making some good content around the game, making it fun for people to check it out. Galleys on the field now for Dogao. Galleys counter Hulks, by the way. So in theory here, Dogao can win this fight. Sergeants will land. Sergeants get stronger in Castle Age. So these guys are very strong right now. You cannot fight them with villagers. Dogao has to run. He's under so much pressure. Meanwhile, Dogao has a side raid on the water. So there's a lot of fighting everywhere right now. I don't know if this Sergeant play is worth it, but if MBL can snag the 3 relics in the middle, I feel like that's really good. But the stone walls from Dogao have been solid. This is not solid, though. He's bringing the transport over. He wants to go to the outside here. I mean, it's been an interesting idea from MBL so far with the Sicilians. But I'm not really sure. He's going to lose the transport. I'm not really sure if it's paying off, you know? Dogao's got a lot more on water. And water control matters a lot because there's so much fish on this map. And you can harass a lot from the shorelines as well. So water is really crucial. Dogao makes another expansion, which is really cool. I'm missing the Siege Workshop from MBL. A Siege Workshop and Rams down the center would kill everything. But the Sergeants break in, actually, which is insane. You would have thought that stonewalled. Somehow he got through. MBL's gonna kill a bunch of villagers. Wow. That's gotta be annoying. He got just a quick wall, doesn't quite find it, but will finish the tower. It was on 99%. But while that's happening, MBL's gonna dive in. Could potentially snipe the dock if he wants to, but he's just going to stay there in the center and wait. He's going to wait in the center. I mean, game's close, but I feel like MBL has more play. You know what I mean? He's like playing more. Dogao's reacting. He's reacting on water. He's reacting on land. He's reacting to everything. It's a great strategy from MBL. Honestly, I love it a lot. I think I might try it myself. Oh, Dogao's in trouble. Dogao's in trouble. The pincer tactic. The pincer. from MBL. Oh, this is crazy. He goes right into the middle of Dagao's army. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Dagao just lost his entire navy. What a pincer from MBL. What a freaking legend. Goes straight into the middle and just lights Dagao's navy on fire. Meanwhile, fighting on the land as well. That was insane. From MBL. Wow. Completely punished Dagao's misposition there. Transfer ship's going to go down. The docks are going to go down. This could be the game. Holy shit, that was insane. And behind it, MBL's got 2 town centers. He's got good economy. He still has his fishing ships alive. 15 fishing ships for Dagao, though, still. The game is not 100% over, but that's a huge swing in momentum. Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous. Monastery in the center. MBL wants the relics. And MBL's lighting some of these docks on fire as well. Ay, ay, ay. Everything went wrong for Dagao, though. Take a look at the top. 22 military to 1. This is the 1 military that Dagao has. He's now tripled his military up to 3. 3 Hulks. Hulks usually counter fire ships, so I expect Dagao to win this fight. But, I mean, it's not going to be by that much, for sure. And MBL continues to stay pretty healthy on land. He forced the guard towers out from Dagao. But, you know, guard towers, when you're already losing the water, not something you really want to invest into. Dagao's got a lot of food. You'd think he'd go for, like, forging for the Hulks. Or something, but he's not really going for much. He's going to go for clinker construction here. That's going to make his ships move faster, which is pretty good. MBL takes the relics from the center. He's got 2 already. Third one's up for grabs. It's just basically waiting for a patron at this point. And MBL has a 4th town center on the outside, and he'll be taking the relics on the outside. Every second island has a relic. So there's 4 relics on the outside and 3 in the center for a total of 7. But yeah, this game's over, guys. Like, Dagao is completely dead. He's got no navy, no military, no space on the map even. He's trying to take wood. MBL comes in with a donjon. Dagao is desperately expanding on the outside, but I mean, there's nothing he can do that's going to put him ahead of MBL. MBL is free booming on land, and he's got the outside expansion. So no matter how you slice this game, MBL will always be ahead of the game, and ahead of the curve, and ahead of Dagao. Big fight in the front. Again, no chance for Dagao to win this one. And MBL showed up really big today. With MBL, it's always a question of, will he show up, will he play well, or will he play a bit shaky and make a lot of stupid mistakes? But today he showed up, he played well, and in my opinion, he's always a scary player to go up against. He's got very good ideas too. Like, I think MBL is actually a very underrated strategist. He doesn't get credit for it. People think he's stupid, and they're right, to be honest. He is kind of stupid, but he has good strategy, and he deserves a bit more respect for that. The chaos and stuff, the messiness, he's known for that, but I think his strategies are actually well thought out. Yeah, big engagement here. I mean, Dagao is playing pretty well. He sends a runner to distract MBL's entire army, which is solid, but MBL is just working with a lot more, and our blue player is now controlling the game big with the towers on the mainland. More navy coming in. Still mainly a navy game, though, so far. Mainly a navy game. All right. I like MBL because he doesn't play meta a lot of the time. Yep. He almost rarely does the meta. Hera, why did I get a million ads today? I'm not sure. I have ads set to the lowest setting. It should be 3 minutes an hour, which is like nothing. Or like, it's not nothing, but it's little. But people have been complaining a lot. I think Twitch added some bullshit, by the way. I think Twitch added some bullshit ads that they add extra. I'm sorry about that, guys. I have no idea. Watch on YouTube if it's unbearable on Twitch. That's all I can say. Crazy how Twitch is forcing streamers to run ads. It's so stupid. Like, I know I make a lot of jokes, but if it was up to me, I would have 0 ads on my stream. But if I do that, if I put 0 ads, they give pre-roll ads. So to click my stream, you have to watch a 1-minute ad before you can even start watching, which is way worse. Yeah, it's really strange. Sean on AV, thanks for gifting us up to not no one. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, look at this. Oppressive dungeons on land. We now have the siege coming through. Water control fully for MBL. There's nothing good for Dogao, and he just calls the GG. MBL has qualified for Warlords 5 main event. Guys, GG in the chat. Well played to the Norwegian here. Dogao played pretty well, honestly, but I think he was just overwhelmed. He was overwhelmed big time by MBL. And yeah, honestly, well played MBL. He's a fan favorite. A lot of people like him. A lot of people hate him as well, to be fair. Probably good reasons on both sides there. But nonetheless, he does qualify to Warlords 5 main events, and he certainly earned it. Really good strategy with the Sicilians there, and not one that you'd expect to see as the meta. It's a very anti-meta game, and not something that, you know, most players are doing. Fan-freaking-tastic. Had a great day of casting Age of Empires. Type of 1 in the chat if you had a good time with the games today. Before I let you guys go, though, we're going to switch to Warcraft 3. But before that, I'm going to quickly show you guys the bracket so you guys can understand what happened today. Tons of ones in the chat. Love to see that. Gonna just show you guys real quick. A lot of ones on YouTube as well. Are there? Let me see. 3 ones on YouTube. The rest of you guys are sleeping. No problem. No problem. Let's show you guys quickly the qualifiers. So, Tata qualified. Satau qualified. Lewis qualified. MBL qualified. And Sebastian qualified. Okay? So, quite a lot done. Here are the names. And if you add that to the main event that has Hera, Viper, Leary, and Yo, we now have 10 players in. But keep in mind, there's one more qualifier next weekend. We'll be casting that as well. So if you want to follow Warlords 5 tournament, next weekend, there's going to be more qualifiers, and we'll be casting them Sunday and Monday for the final rounds. All right? So keep that in mind here. And yeah, awesome. Awesome. Cool. Thanks for the cast, Hera. My pleasure, guys. My pleasure. With all that said, guys, we're going to be switching over to the Warcraft 3 segment. This is where I end the YouTube stream. So, guys, if you enjoyed watching on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube, and you want to watch some more Warcraft, come on down to the Twitch side of things, Warcraft time. I'm sorry to not stream Warcraft on Twitch. On YouTube. It's just harder for me to keep up with the YouTube stream, all right? So, I'm going to close the YouTube stream. Come down to Twitch if you want to watch Warcraft. If not, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys being around. And I'll see you guys on the next YouTube stream if you guys don't want to stick around for the Warcraft. Next YouTube stream will be tomorrow with some Age of Empires, all right? Take care, guys. Come to Twitch if you want to watch Warcraft. If not, disperse in the lands, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out, everyone.